Welcome back to yet another late night Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC, the host of the stream, the guy who shows up to work every single day. How's it going, everyone? I hope you're having a wonderful, what is it, Monday night, Tuesday morning, or is it Tuesday morning? It's a wonderful Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. Wow, man, time really moves. So we could have gone live a little bit earlier, but I took some extra time out of today to get some of these grades done. They were mostly express. One or two of them were not express. So this Ditto was a pre-order card. The Dark Gyarados was pre-order, and the Rocket Scyther was pre-order. So let's take a quick look at these. Look at that. Two of them actually grabbed the 10, which is really nice. But this one did not. That was for Kip F. Sorry, Kip. That's going to be a 9 on the Scyther. Kong Li Jiang, he picks up a 10 on his rare Dark Gyarados first edition. Wow, man. Congratulations on that. And then another really cool grade. This is for Justin Huerta, and this is a holographic Ditto from Fossil. Wow, man. Really happy for that. All right, cool. Over here, we have the express grades. This Pikachu VMAX was a very easy 10. You know, I'm thinking about implementing a pristine grade, right? So that's above Gem Mint. Sometimes these cards have basically perfect centering. And when a card has perfect centering, that really starts to lean it toward the pristine. And yeah, this one, I don't know, it was really, really clean. I don't know, I need to implement, I feel like implementing some really high level software or something to help with pristine grading. But yeah, if that one was regraded, I would not be surprised if it had a shot at least. You never know, it could fail on surface or something like that, but that one's really nice. This one was pretty nice too. Wow, we've got two of these Charizards that came out 10. Jose Bustamante, I found your Charizard. Sorry that we took an extra day for that. And by the way, take a look at this. People have been ordering the QR codes. The QR codes link you to when you pulled the card in the live stream. So now as long as you keep his slab this way, it's always going to have that with it. It's really cool. So you got the card in the slab, and you got the story of how or when the card was pulled. I think that's really amazing, actually. Look at these guys. Oh my God. All right. Now, unfortunately for the stickers, these were both express graded, but they couldn't grab 10s. Both of these cards had problem with off-centering, and then the Scyther, was it the Scyther? Yeah, so the Scyther also had some sticky residue on the back. He dropped down to 8 because of that. As usual, they have this precise line right in the middle. Each card does this. You know, with the precise line being in the holographic of basically every holo sticker we've seen, I'm thinking that that will not be counted against the grade, because if that is just the standard way they're manufactured, we might just consider that the actual pattern. If I see a card that doesn't have the print lines in it, then that will actually count against the grade. But we've opened over 100 of these in like the last 2 or 3 days, and I have not seen any deviation from that. So this grabs an 8. This grabs a 9. I wish they were higher grades. All right, cool. So that was a lot of fun. Look at that, guys. Isn't that fancy? 2 great stickers, by the way. I hope to grade a lot more of these Gengars, and I want to see a 10 come out. Very cool. And I got more cards queued up, ready to be graded as well. Mister, your title spoke to me. You like the title tonight? You know, I used to do a clever title every night, but it was so much work to come up with a clever title every single time. Eventually, I stopped doing that, and I started putting in like generic titles, like "Here's what's going on tonight," stuff like that, right? But yeah, every night used to be a challenge for me to say something funny or clever. Hey, where'd my tape go? Oh no, I don't have my tape. Oh, here it is. All right, cool. What dropped the Japanese Scyther? You know, he was graded a little while ago. I don't know what dropped him. Probably off centering. When it comes to those old Japanese cards, they are surprisingly in poor condition. A lot of them have print lines on the back of the card or the front of the card or both, and many of them are off-centered by quite a bit. So, you know, what they typically say about Japanese cards, they were printed better. Well, when it comes to the Japanese ones, not really. Those Japanese vintage Pokemon cards have a lot of problems. And, you know, grading them personally is making me think a lot about our pack breaks. You know how we do a lot of pack breaks for a while, and people are jumping into those pack breaks for a pretty high price, actually. I am thinking instead of a pack break, what we might start doing is a special, we might have a special kind of custom booster coming up where it's a vintage card and you just buy a spot that gives you a chance for that vintage card. Kind of like a live custom booster box, but for one card at a time. You know what I'm talking about? Because dollar for dollar, I feel like I can offer you guys more value if you're going straight to buying an already graded 10. You know what I mean? So that's why I've been thinking about lately. You'll notice pack break is not on the menu anymore. I feel like the pack breaks got too expensive and that they weren't offering enough value. Anyways, so those were my thoughts on that. Again, you'll notice pack break's not there. We do have this Lost Thunder box break if you're interested in Lost Thunder. So that's about more than halfway full. I could see that ending tonight. Here is the large Sublist with 1, 2, 3 spots remaining. Here is the large with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots remaining. So yeah, we're really moving on those lists, and I can't wait to start a new large because I got so many cards for the large. Buy the large. No, bring back pack break. Right, so let me give you some more details. Okay, so normally with the pack break, what you do is you get a booster pack and it's like $35 a spot, right? Well, give me a second. Let me see if I can find an example. I don't think I have any vintage cards over here. Maybe I do. Hold on. I need like one vintage card. You'd think I would have one over here. Let me grab one off the shelf. All right, so here we go. We've got one. So you know how you guys were buying into like these booster pack breaks, and they would have like 11 pulls in them, and it would be like some Japanese booster or something like that. Instead of having the booster pack, what if I had an already graded card like this Dark Gengar here, and it was the same deal. It was like $40 a spot or something like that. And then there would be like 11 spots, and one person would pull the actual Gengar, and everyone else would get like a common card from Vintage or something like that. So the reason that might be more appealing is because this is already graded, which costs money, and it's already a 10. Okay, so that's very different from what we were doing with the booster packs. With the booster packs, you would pull like, sometimes you'll pull the chase, but many times you would not pull the chase. And the other thing is, a lot of the time, those holographic cards coming out of those booster packs are not 10s. They're like 9s and 8s. So a lot of 9s, a lot of 8s, every now and then a 10, but this would be a guaranteed 10. So would you pay extra for that? I don't know. Maybe you would. If you think about it, let's say every other booster pack was a holographic 10 when it comes to the vintage Japanese packs. Well, then you would be okay paying times and a half for a guaranteed 10, right? Especially the grading's already paid for too, right? So all that's kind of wrapped up into it. That's my thought. I think I can offer you higher value by hosting breaks on a single vintage card like this one, rather than getting some booster pack that's probably going to be a unfortunate booster pack. Anyways, so those are my thoughts. Let me put this back over here now. But then we don't get the excitement of maybe pulling Charizard. Yeah, so that's a great point, Mr. James. That is the downside to it, maybe you would call it. However, how many times did we actually pull Charizard? We didn't actually pull Charizard often at all when we were doing those pack breaks. Devin Kawamura got one. It was like a 6, I think, that Charizard was, or a 7. And that was the only time, I think. So we weren't like pulling a lot of Charizards. And if you guys really wanted, we probably could put a Charizard up. He would just be a bigger buy-in, you know what I mean? So those are my thoughts. All right, let's go ahead and log in. Ooh. That was close, says Corn Rules. Oh my God. We're 9 minutes in. Let's find out what kind of pre-orders we got. It's already 12:40. All right. Let's see. Did we remove WeCross from the menu? We should have. Give me a minute. There it is. So we need to remove WeCross right away because we're sold out of that. With that really crazy pull, it might have been a $250 pull last night. Taylor Edmonds, he says 5 in the Lost Thunder box break. All right. I don't think I have another box of Lost Thunder after this. So once it sells out, I can't just pop another box up. So let's try not to oversell it. Taylor Edmonds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck, Taylor. Yay! Oops. All right. Very cool. Next up, we've got Ryan Morrill. Hey, mister, 4 cold live customs. You got it. Anything for Ryan Morrill. Mister, my birthday next week. What's the birthday special for VMAX Climax? Woo, 5 spots. I hope I made it. All right, so Ryan, you've got Tentacool, Starmie, Switch, Typhlosion, Pikachu, a rare trainer, and Tops. Ooh, very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Not bad, but you did sweep past it by 2 spots. Did you open the Roaring Skies box yesterday? I think we did. Yes. 753. Oh, cool. That's that first edition Magnemite. All right. First edition. Very neat. That's for Ryan Morrill. All right. 4 Cold Live Customs. Did I open 5 of them? I think I opened 5 of them. All right, we'll leave it that way. 2 VMAX Climax. You got it. All right. Can I have 100 base set Charizards for free? You definitely could have 100 base set Charizards for free. Snip. Wasn't it 4? Yeah, I gave him too many. Oh, it's Articuno. Kaka. And what do we got here? It's Corviknight and Houndoom. Very nice. Thanks, mister, says Ryan Morrill. No problem, Mr. Ryan. Oh my gosh, I didn't make a junk box. Give me a second, everyone. Do we have some special things tonight? We always got special things. All right, I'm back. Woo! Mr. Swept a cold custom for you. Can I order without you saying my name? My wife is listening. Uh-oh. I don't think that will work. The very first thing I do is read the name before I read the message. All right, Ryan. Let's find your bag, Ryan. Ryan, didn't you have a big bag? You had a big bag. Here it is. What is your favorite series? My favorite series. Pokemon Purple. You can keep the hollows. For reals? You mean it? Thanks, man. That'll help your bag get a little bit smaller. I really appreciate that. Woo! You got a thick bag of hits, man. All right. Very cool. Tyler, it's an investment. Duh. Next up, we got Anthony Rodriguez. I have a bag, 1 VMAX Climax. 1 card grade. Pick a good one, says Anthony. You got it, Anthony. All right, picking a good one. Well, you just got the VMAX Orbeetle. That might be a good one, man. Holy moly. And Charizard. Holy moly. Anthony Rodriguez. Where am I going to find you? So let's see. Here we are. Oh, Karen Umbreon with a print line. Pikachu sticker. Corviknight. Okay. Looks like we're sending this Orbeetle out. Sounds good. Oh, you got hollows. What's up? Nothing matters. How's it going, man? Where would my card graders be? Here they are. A confession to make. I love Pokemon. Don't tell anyone. You'll be shunned from society. All the pre-orders in this first refresh. What are you talking about? There we go. Oh. Anthony Rodriguez. Sweet. Now, what was I thinking about doing? Oh, you know what? We just graded these awesome cards. I say we put some on display. I hate not having my own card on display here. Wow, you can really read that text. Look at that, even when it's further away. Charizard VMAX, very clear. Cool. Sean Culbertson. What's up, mister? I want TCC grading for my Gengar alternative art. And Rayquaza from Roaring Skies. The remaining $41 toward my slab away. I'd like to sell what's left in my bag for slab away as well. Says Sean Culbertson. Very interesting. I wouldn't know what to offer you, but I'm open-minded. So let's go find your bag. My friends don't like Pokemon. Sad face. I sent that same art to CGC. Hopefully gets a 10. Well, you might end up with a 9.5. If you're unlucky, it will get less than a 9.5. That will suck. They're pretty harsh over there. Let's see. Sean Culbertson. Since regular grading takes 30 days, our pre-orders are also going to be graded in 30 days for now. Yeah, so the time it takes to grade the cards is fluid. We just say 30 days as a guesstimate. It could be a little longer. It could be a little shorter. I mean, for example, Kip F just got one of his cards finished grading tonight. So it just it depends on which one I grab next, and it's just me all by myself doing all the grading and running the whole channel. One of the bigger things I'm starting to invest my time into is trying to hire somebody. So I really think things will move a lot differently once somebody has been hired. There's a lot of jobs that I could have somebody do that are pretty uncomplicated, that would free up more of my own time, and then I can focus on the complicated jobs. All right, we're looking for Sean Culbertson. Stephen Barr, Stephen Barr, Stephen Barr, Stephen Barr, Sean Miller, Sully, Sean Culbertson. How's it going, Anthony? Welcome back. Now, he wanted to send out his Rayquaza from Roaring Skies. Ew. Oh my god, look at that Gengar VMAX, dude. What is your thought on the book of Boba Fett? I never watched it. I haven't watched it yet. So you want to sell the rest of the stuff in your bag? Maybe somebody in the stream will make you an offer. Here's what he's got, guys. Tropius, Wello, Dustox. The Volcarona's okay. Charizard, you got a full art Leaf Energy, another Volcarona, the English version. I probably wouldn't offer you much, maybe 20 bucks. All right, there we go. Mr. Sean. I got too many cards already, man. But maybe somebody in the stream buy them. Maybe somebody who doesn't have too many cards. Doom says 23. Wait, why is my bag up, says Sean Miller. Your bag is up top in the S box. There should be a CGC return soon. Yes, we're waiting on a CGC return to arrive. Can I sell you a rupee? Oh, definitely. How much for Rayquaza? I don't know. All right, Sean Culbertson. All right, Sean Culbertson. Ooh, very fonts. Now, he says 41 toward the slab away. Let's go take care of that. That's a big order, man. So that would be 231.5 minus 41 plus 0.75, which equals 191.25. Sweet! All right. Next up, we got Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Hello, Mr. One in the box break. You got it, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. What's up, man? 69 schmeckles. Caesar Rodriguez. I have a bag. Donate hollows out of my bag. One Lost Thunder box break. Let's start there. Caesar Rodriguez. Mr. Caesar Rodriguez. Thank you. One live custom. Okay. Now, you would have received a cold live custom, but I accidentally pulled too many. You still receive a cold live custom. I'm sorry. And 2 evolving skies. 2 evolving pies. Sneep. 50 redeemable coupons for me to open stuck jar covers. Oh my god. Here's Garbodor VMAX. Garbodor, shut up! He's so stinky. Think the large will happen tonight? Probably not. Probably in another night. Maybe one more night. It could if everyone suddenly jumped into it, or if the live customs moved real fast. So it's not impossible, it's just unlikely, I'd say. Let's see, we have a new C box, don't we? Yes, up here. You're probably in the new one. You're not in the new C box, but you have a very fat bag. All right. So you got some holographic cards. All right, very good. And we'll put the Garbodor in. Garbodor in. I'll help the live customs move fast, mister. Sorry, I'm new to the stream. What's going on right now? And reading the chat is not helping. Jacob, we are opening Pokemons. All right, that's for Mr. Cesar Rodriguez. Thank you for the donation of the hollows, Cesar Rodriguez. I love it. Now we have Travis Fillardo. 1 live custom boosty. Travis. Soup. Oh, a lovely Orbeetle. You got another share of AMC. Travis Fillardo. Travis Fillardo. Travis with the T. Let's see. Travis. Traven, Tyler, Trenton, Team Rocket, Travis. That's the wrong Travis, though. We want the right Travis. Travis Philp. Travis Morris. Tim Frazier. How are there so many T names? Let's see. Where's another T name? Up top. All right. Tyler Nix. Trent McCauley. Tenzenberg. He didn't say he needed a new bag, did he? Dear Lord. I need a new bag. Oh, my God. Bruh. Be sure to say that in the message. Philippe could have gotten a live custom. He says, I'm sorry. I'm searching like 4 T boxes for a ghost bag. Travis Fillardo. Whoop. All right, very good. Mister, did you leave your ex for not liking Pokemon? Yes, she was a mid, by the way. Hey, bro, how do I get a pack? You go, me. Next up, we got David Fillardo. 1 shiny star V and 1 EV Heroes. All right, let me get rid of this empty box. Oh! I have a bag, says David. Oh, David remembers. Good on you, David. Let's see, David. Oh, it's a cold one. And now we know who got the brains in the family. I'm just joking. All right, nothing crazy in this round. Let's get these guys into a sleeve. I think I'm in love with Gardevoir. What? David Fillardo. I think I'm in love. Oh, let me grab this. Isn't there like in the Japanese version of Pokemon, wasn't there like a book that said humans used to marry Pokemon in the past, but they got rid of that in the English version because they're like, I don't think so. All right, what do we got? Dustin Jones, David Moraes. David, can you say Gardevoir in French? Gardevoir. See, that's in French. So does Dragapult shoot Dreepies out of his head? Bobby Toledo says, hey, Buster, I hope your back is feeling better. I would like 1 Star Wars pack. Give me a minute. I'm going to replace it with a new back, Robo back. 2 Darkness Ablaze boosters. Let's see, where are the Darkness Balls? They're over here now. We moved them. All right, 2 Darkness Balls. The remaining $2 put toward the chicken. You got it. Thank you so much. We will own nothing and be happy. What? There we go. 1352. His ex got mad because he never read her comments in chat. That's true. Okay. Mr. Bobby. Oh, no, it slid down. Do you own a first edition Charizard card? A first edition Charizard? How long the line looking? It's looking pretty long. I don't know, man. It's like a 5-minute wait. Bye, bye, bye. Quick, get in line. It's really short. Christmas. No sexy card. I'm sorry. Where are the sexy cards? Someone's hiding them. Someone's sniping them. We got Hippopotas and Larvesta. Cute little Larvesta. That's for Bobby Toledo. Bobby Torpedo. Where am I going to find you, Bobby? Here we are. Have you tried Logan Paul's Prime drink? Oh, yeah. I'm in love with the Logan Paul's Prime drink. Buy it now. The cherry flavor. Remember how slow Mr. used to open Star Wars packs? Next up, we got Ryan Morrill. He says, pre-order number 2. Hey, Mister, you know, I would just adore 2 more live custom boosters. And why not? Another cold VMAX pack. We got 1 and 2. It is cold, I'm afraid. Sorry for that. Andres says, welcome to Based and Pokepilled. Wow, man, that's really kind of you. So let's see. You said 1 more VMAX. Also, you can donate my hollows because I know the VMAX Climax takes up a lot of backspace. Thanks, man. Based and Pokepilled is the more expensive version of the membership. I wish there was like a special thing you could have, like a special emoji for people who have that. That'd be neat. I don't think there's a way to do that. All right, you picked up Pikachu. Pick it. He's a full art. How heavy of him to be heavy. Ryan Morrill. He has a bag right here. More like Ryan Immoral. Ryan, you better stop sleeping around with people and settle down like a good Christian man. Jeez Louise, man. I should really become a member. I don't know why I'm not yet. Brandon! Joshua Kim. He says 1 XY Evolutions. Okay. Toss. Just one of them? All right. Joshua Kim. Can we see collection in its own separate video? You want to see my secret collection? You couldn't handle my secret collection, mister. You'd be like, you couldn't handle it. Here's Professor Oak's hint. I say my prayers and eat my vitamins. Do you drink your vitamin water? I hear it's very healthy. Really contemplating going super heavy on live customs tonight. Oh my God. All right, just remember, you're only going to get cold ones. It's when you don't intend to get a hot one that you actually get hot ones. That's basically how it works. There we go. Joshua Kim. I'm trying to remember what's the deal with Joshua Kim's bag. Joshua Kim. He was over here, wasn't he? Just be careful with them. You're going to get burned. It's going to be a hops. Ooh, that burns. And then some scraggly guy is going to come in. He's going to say, oh, I guess I'll get one live custom. And he's going to snipe like crazy, dude. And it's not going to be you. And you're going to be like, why did I buy 5 of those? Oh my God, I'm checking all 4 of these JO boxes. Joshua Roberts, Joshua Kim. There we go. How much are live customs? Next up, we got Matt Waters. He says 5 EV Heroes. Mr. Matt, 5 of them. And 3 Date Alives. So thankful for your streaming during the night. No problem, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we are. Three Date Alives. Can a mod link the membership in chat? There we go. You got a bag already. Wow. Sad boy hours. Welcome all sad boys. I'm feeling very sad. Are you guys sad? Do you stream every day? I do. I do. It's why I'm going to die of a heart, what do they call that? When you get like a blot of blood or something. Blood clot. That's why I'm going to die of a blood clot. Mr. Matt. Anything for Matt. Yoshino, she's crying. Meh. Here's a swimsuit Yoshino. Well, now she looks all bashful. Here's transfer student Kurumi. She looks pretty happy about her life situation right now. All right, into the sleeve you go. Here we got WAP Vaporeon. Wet ass Pokemon. Here's a cold one. We got Marshooter. And another cold one. Very good. Matt Waters, that was a cold round. Ooh, I'm freezing over here. Wait a sec, we gotta get this in a sleeve. Anybody from Los Angeles in here? Ah, Los Angeles. You know, they say this town was named after a whale's vagina. There we go. It's not exactly how the joke goes. Anyways, Raymond still says 6 of the Merlin stickers. It's so magical. 6 of them. Mister, when will you stop streaming? I'll never stop. You can never stop me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The sun will be exploding and I'll still be streaming. I'll be like, hey everyone, welcome to the late night stream. Ah! Roasting to death as the sun explodes. Now we'll be in orbit by then, right? We'll be on a spaceship having spaceship sex. You think spaceship sex is more fun or less fun? I bet it's less fun. I bet our bodies aren't, like adjusted to it. Spaceship sex. It's probably very messy if I had to guess. For men anyways, I don't know about women. Well, for some women it's probably also messy. Let's see. News team, assemble! More no gravity man. Okay, there we go. Probably very fun. No wait, you can do any position. I'm talking about when you're all done and you got to do the cleanup. I don't know about that, man. Cleanup in space sounds like a disaster. You're like trying to eat a little bite of food after a good pounding or whatever, and some of your own cummies drift into your cup of coffee. I don't know about that. Here's Mew. Master, I commented on your stream earlier today. If you want less back pain, focus on sitting for a very extended periods of time in bad posture. Hey, man, that's terrible advice. I don't think I'm going to get advice from this guy anymore. Here's, what's this? Charmeleon. That's the one. The card that you maybe wanted to pull. I like this Gengar, by the way. Look, he's got the logo above him, too. Very neat. Okay, there's Gengar. It's me, I did it. What? New member. Oh, new member, Brendan Anastacy. He's a member now. Thanks, Brendan. Now everyone has to respect you. You have to say, respect my authority. Okay, we get Eevee. Okay. This Eevee is really nice, huh? You think there's some Eevee collectors out there that want a PSA 10 version of this Eevee or a TCC 10? Just every one of these stickers has those two print lines in it. There's just no escaping it. All right, last pack. Wow, all we opened up was 6 of these, and it really did take a while, didn't it? Wow, you got like 3 hollows in this pack. That's a great sticker pack, man. So you got Slowpoke. Brr. He's not very bright. Here's Pikachu and Ash. All right, here we go. Ash looking kind of like a bottom there. And here's Psyduck. Wah. All right, Psyduck. Psyduck's very confused. He doesn't know who to vote for. Gives him a headache just to think about it. All right, very good. Very good. Only 11 months and 28 days till the TCC ball. It's Caitlin. What's up, Caitlin? Wow, look at that, guys. Great. There's a Mew, man. I definitely think about the Mew. So that's for Raymond Still. And he wants $2 for charity. All right, we're going to take care of that. We're at $13.50 on the charity card, everyone. We could break out of the 300s today. Raymond Still, now we just got to find your bag. I'm scared to go looking. Some of these bags got really hard to find as of late. I'll check here first, I think. Caitlin got her wisdom teeth pulled. Oof. Can I have them? Can I grade them? Send them over here. We'll get them graded. Let's see. We'll grab this over here. Rapina, Robin, Rateb, Raul. Raymond Still, I'm not seeing you. Oh, we got one more R box for me to go through. Why are there's 4 R boxes, 4 of them. But you're not in this one either. So Raymond Still, I will now be creating a new bag for you. He says, I do have a bag. Oh, okay. So, he does have a bag. Maybe you haven't ordered in a while and your bag's been pushed to the back. Let me go looking again. That does happen. Ryan, Piet, Richard, Robert. Is this Ryan Blanton? Ross? Ryan LaSumpton? Randy Lee? Ramiro Andrade? I don't think anyone's behind these guys. These are really old bags. Randall Miller. Any bags I can get rid of? Is this a Richard Kamara bag? I didn't know Richard Kamara had a bag. We got to combine that. Richard has another bag somewhere. So Richard Kamara, he's got a real old bag from some point, and I know we've got another one for. Yeah, it's right here, in fact. So we are now combining 2 Richard Kamara bags. There you go, Richard. Holy schmolies. You must have gotten the first bag a really long time ago. Got Hidden Fates in it. All right, that's interesting. Raymond still, my brain's telling me that you might be in a special place. And that's what I started looking for at first, but I didn't see it. Raymond Polgarin, Savannah, Andrew Jason, Kevin. Oh, I found you. I found you. You were in a special place because your bag's so large. I feel like we have enough of these R bags that we could create a fifth R box, which is crazy. That's too many R boxes. You can't just go around having 5 R boxes. All right, but here we go. So Raymond, Ryan Morrill with an absolutely massive bag. Ruben Aguilar with an absolutely massive bag. And that's it. Now the box is basically full. Crazy. Put a big R over here. And the question is, where do we put it now, huh? It's not like we have a spot. I guess what we'll do is we'll take down the Eddie. Here's the Eddie box. And we're going to put the R box over there. And then Eddie can go behind me because Eddie does not order every single day. So we don't need his box to be there on the table every day. We'll just stand up and go grab his box when it's his turn. Cool. This Charizard VMAX is not mine. I can't sell it. It belongs to Jose Bustamante. And this is Andres Ramirez. So these don't belong to me and I can't sell them. All right, next we got John Medina. I would like 8 of the Darkness Ablaze. John Medina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5. Mr. John. The Amazing Jesse's here. What? What's up, Amazing Jesse? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clark, Mr. is so busy. He never sees my chats. Hey, Mr., I had to pay twice to get that Pokestand Market to work. Can you put the extra 9 toward charity? 1, 2, 3. So you want to look into that, Garrett, because it's a subscription model, so it might charge you twice again next month. You may have a way to cancel it from your side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Let's see. Poor scrub. I could cancel it from my side. I don't know if it cancels the subscription, though. Mr. John. But I would be happy to cancel it for you, okay? Or I'd be happy to refund you the $9, is what I'm trying to say. We need to get you that $9. I'll check it out, thanks. Is live shipping still available? It sure is. It's the only thing available. We don't do free shipping anymore. Free shipping went away a while ago. And live shipping is $8. They're doing Luminion V alternative art. Ooh, very interesting. They may as well do Jinx. Hey, what you saying about Jinx, boy? You got jungle fever. You stay away from our women. Here's Vanillix and Stunfisk. I think he just insulted Jinx, everyone. Mods! You should make a special day for focusing on shipping orders. I should make a special day for laying around and smooching my wife. That's a good idea. I'll just lay there and go, mwah, 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 mwah. I don't need a refund, but I'll cancel any renewal thing. Just thought that I could. Mister, you're getting a refund, though. You deserve a refund. We can't have you having 2 rolls. That's silly. We got to get you that $9 back. All right, here we are. I just got to remember your name. Garrett Whitney. There we go. So, John Medina. 1 Galarian Stunfisk for 8 packs of darkness. That's tough, man. John Medina. Here we are, John. Now you have a whole bag of holo cards. Car Hess. 20 darkness. Oh, Mr. Car Hess. This should be about 18 right here. And 2 more makes 20. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 15. That's 20. Okay, cool. There we are. Good luck to Car Hess. By the way, we got these lovely GMA slabs in the back still. They're pretty cheap. They're all cheaper than a PSA 10. So if you're looking for a nice quality card at a lower price, you might consider one. And if you do pick one up, please just let me know by mentioning that you have ordered it, and I'll set it to the side, okay? So no one else tries to buy it. I have a bag to ship as well, says Car Hess. Oh, of course, Car Hess. Anything for Car Hess. Sneep. Sneep. That's a lot of sneeps. Buy the large, people. And one more sneep. Sneep. Very cool. Got celebration. You got milk? Here's Clang and Houndoom. Awoo! Here's Carablast. Just looks kind of dumb. Marianne, who just looks kind of dumb. Here's Dugtrio. Now, he looks awesome. He looks like three guys having a good time. Here's Ducklet. Mew. Mew's fine as well. I think Mew's okay. He's like a bunny rabbit cat. You know what I mean? He's got the short forearms. That doesn't look, short forearms. That's not what a cat has. A bunny has the short forearms. Here's Rhyperior, the worst version of Rhydon. They said, let's take Rhydon, a perfectly cool looking Pokemon, and make him look worse. Here's Panpour. He's also pretty dumb. Pansage, he's pretty dumb. What are they, just monkeys that are like a certain color? Come on, man. I'm a monkey. Here's Talonflame. He's cool. I like Talonflame. Although Talonflame really does just look like he's straight out of nature. Now, Tyranitar is awesome. That's some great design. Here's a Rose. You should judge Pokemon before you watch them in the anime first. I agree. Here's Skitty. Or did he say you should not? He said you should. He probably meant to say you should not. Here's Poltegeist. What's the Chase and Lost Thunder? The Chase and Lost Thunder. Blacephalon. Blacephalon and Shuckle, really. Those are the two cards. All right, we've got Dracovish. Absolutely terrible looking. Mr. Rhyme. He's okay. No, he's stupid. All right, and there's Lugia, one of the best designs in the entire history of Pokemon designs. Trapinch is actually pretty cool. I like Trapinch. All right, very good. Lugia and Suicune Hyper Rare. This man doesn't know what he's talking about. Don't listen. Shuckle is the #1 pull in Lost Thunder. Directly followed by Blacephalon. So Car Hess. Mr. Car Hess. Do you mind if I call you Car Hess? First, let's see if I can find your bag. Where'd I see your bag? I think we're ready to try some different music, don't you guys think? I hate the fact that Pokemon changed the music to the anime halfway through the second series. I hate it. All right, let's try some other music. Spamton, Lost Girl. Let's do Lost Girl. Oh, that's nice. Very calm. That's like music you could do a lot of thinking to, you know what I mean? All right. Holy Jesus, man. You got a lot of hollows in your bag, Car Hess. Now, guys, Lost Thunder will probably sell out very fast, so if you order, tell me what to do in case it sells out. Car Hess, shipping, my address is the same. You got it, Car Hess. You pulled a lovely rose. All right, let's see. Sweet. I ordered spots in Lost Thunder, says this Nate. What's up, this Nate? Jordan Nativadad. He says 5 evolving skies. Toss this. And we'll just move this out of the way somewhere. And we'll grab this. It'll be sold by the time I get to it. Shake my head, says Patrick. Shake my head, my damn head. Mods, get him. Get him, boys. All right. So what, you think you just go pull Umbreon alternative art? You need 4 of the near mint vintage, huh? It's so easy for guys like you. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I tell you what, we'll put Parasect back. You get a different card. Let's get you. Oh my God. All right, so you got Cubone Persian, Parasect, and Energy Removal. Cool. No doublesies. Okay, I gotta go. See you later, Brendan. Anthony says, bam, banned. Sneak. All right, perfect. So as you guys might have seen in the Discord, I'm officially hiring someone. You know, just a week or two ago, might have been about 2 weeks ago, I was talking about how my wife and I had made a decision that we would not hire anyone because I wanted to keep my house to be a very private place rather than a public place. But there is overwhelming demand for card grading, and we want to actually keep up with that. And so I'm just going to go for it. And I think it will help make my life feel more normal if I didn't have to do so much work. So we are officially hiring. Jordan, now I haven't placed any ads out here where I live. So right now, you guys are the only ones who know about it. Eventually, I will have to put those ads out. I think the hardest part, there's been a number of people who are pretty serious about wanting to try it out. But there's no easy way to relocate out here. You will have to just change your whole life right now. You know, like, you got, if you've got an apartment right now, you know, you got to get out of your lease, move out here, you know, so there's the point where your lease gets renewed. Maybe you don't renew it and you move out here, something like that, right? So that's a real challenge. If somebody in this community wanted to grade cards, it was a question, not a poll. Oh my God. Let me steal those back from you. You said, was there 4 near mint in my bag? Near mint vintage. Let's go looking for them. First of all, let's get these hollows in the front. There we go. Mankey, Doug Trio. Mankey and Doug Trio are in here. There we go. Lots of hollows in your bag. You got Psyduck. Were you supposed to have 4 near mints in here? I see these 2. And then I also see the Psyduck. Were you supposed to have like 4 in a row or something like that? I'm available every day, it says Angel. It would be nice if I had somebody who was already out here who already has a housing situation. I was paying 2 rents when I bought my house, says Anthony. Oof. But anyways, my wife and I are probably today, or tomorrow, I should say, we are probably going to go house shopping for a second home. But this one would be really small. We're thinking, this is what we're thinking. We're thinking we should probably own a rentable home. And if somebody in the community wants to head out here to try working over here, it will be possible to rent directly as part of your pay or something like that. But the concept is that it will be very easy to rent because you can just jump straight into an available home. You know what I mean? So that's what we're thinking. And so we're going to go check out houses later. Joke's on you, mister. I don't have a house at all. Yeah, there's been a couple people that said, well, I'll live in your garage. We have a really large garage, and it has an upstairs, and the upstairs is all like completed, like it's a regular family room and all that. So there's like 2 floors. Problem with the garage, no bathroom. There's no bathroom, and there's no working water at all. So now, the other thing we've thought about is maybe hiring some contractor to come out and finish the garage and just turn it into a home, basically. So that's the other thing we've thought about, but we're not sure about that either. So those are the 2 concepts. We got just straight up buy a small home and say, hey, you want to try to relocate. You can rent here for a little while, and you can no lease. If you decide you don't like the job and you don't like the area, you can just head right back home. You know what I mean? So that's what we're thinking. Next up, we got Joshua Kim. He says, one large. What's up, Joshua Kim? Joshua Kim, I always go through so much trouble to find your bag. I always check the last spot. And that's where you always are. I should start it the other way around. I should check there first. I could move there and work for you, but Finland is too good a place to leave. Not Finland, it's too good. Next up, we got Marcel Torres, one Hollow Live. You got it, Marcel Torres. And a Lost Thunder spot. Hey, that should have been someone else's spot. Marcel Torres. There we go. Hire me. Sweet. What's up, Eric? Should I grade my 1995 Charizard? Negative. You should put it on your toast and eat it. I don't think I could deal with all the spiders. There are a lot of spiders if you own a deck, because the spiders like to, I think they're actually called like dock spiders or something like that. Ooh. What's this? A beautiful full art. The girl's okay, but it's really the holographic that I'm in love with. I'll take, it is fake rip tested. Is a lake nearby? Yes, that's why it's called Lake of the Ozarks. It's a massive lake, and it's very popular to boat in. So if your dream is to live in a place where you can go boating, this would be a good place to relocate to. Marcel Torres. Let's see. Marcel Torres. I think you're over here. Quebec, Canada is considering taxing citizens who aren't vaccinated. Anything to take more of your money, guys. Outrageous. They probably don't even care. They just want to have an excuse for taking more of your money. Governments are like leeches. They're like parasites, dude. They don't make money. They can only take money. And they love to take money. And how can we take more money from people? Let's tax the people who aren't vaccinated. We'll do it and they'll seem morally justified. Next up, we got Andres Ramirez. Can I get 5 spots on the Lost Thunder? What's this? 5 spots. Oh no. Our Lost Thunder box. It's full. All right, so you got 4 and 36. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 36, which means there's this 1 spot left. Sorry to everyone else. Not the reasons, mister, is because places like Canada and Australia have free healthcare. Next up, we've got Nathaniel Larson. 5 box break spot. Oof! I don't think I have another Lost Thunder. If I do, I could just put you into that. Steam Siege, Unbroken Bonds. Let's see. I don't know. I suppose I don't have any more Lost Thunders. I just had the 1 box. Here we are. Oh, it's Lost Thunder. Mr. Nathaniel. Nathaniel? So you've got 1 spot and a VMAX Climax, and that means you have 17 times $4 left over. Let's get that VMAX open, and then let's open the box of Lost Thunder. Mister, do you take the first 3 spots in the large, or am I mistaken? Do I take the first 3 spots? I do not. I do not take any spots in anything, because that would be inappropriate, since I'm the one hosting the shuffle. Here's Gardevoir. Ooh. Can I just get 4 spots in the next box break? Sure, we'll try to pick a nice box to break then. Okay, there is Eternitas. Canada started requiring proof of vaccination to buy alcohol. Dear Lord, man. Trent, I'm not getting politics with you. So, Nathaniel, let's grab your bag. What is the next box break? We're going to be opening up a whole box of Pokemon. Good luck. There we go. Okay, and now for the Lost Thunder box break. Get excited, everyone. Will we pull Lugia and Suicune? Maybe. Could happen. Might not happen. You never know. Probably we're going to pull Shuckle. And the reason for that is because we're extremely lucky. And Shuckle happens to be the best pull in the box. There we go. There's no Vax requirement for weed. When you're a Pokeball member, I'll give you a go. Did my math wrong on my order? Sent to payments, says Johnny C. I thought you took the first 3 spots because people complain about it being wigged. No, I never take spots in anything. I'm not allowed to participate in a box break or anything that involves me shuffling because I'm the guy shuffling. So that would be unethical. All right, let's get the number generator. Although I've thought about getting in on one that's moving too slow in order to get it to move faster. Dude, we're starting on spot number 2. Wow. So who is that? That's Andres Ramirez. So we're starting on spot 2. And remember, we changed the rules so that when we land on somebody with the multi-order, they get all their packs in a row. So we're actually starting right here on 36, 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's the first order. Let's see what happens. Good luck, Andres. 5 of them, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Wow, look at that Pikachu, man. He looks so awesome. Over half America can't stop being obese. That's right. Let's stop another pandemic, the morbid obesity rate in most developed countries. Not just America, but Canada and Britain as well. We all have the same struggle. Must be a very human problem, you know, a very human challenge. Mr. Andres, we got Choice Helmet and White Kyurem. Andres Ramirez, you're pulling Chin Chow. Here is Alolan Persian. Wow. You also pull, oh, good, Sceptile GX. Meh. Goku says, I like food. I think most humans like food. There we go. Good time, good morning, Mr. Good Morning Babies. Hey, who you calling a baby? Andres Ramirez, not a crazy round. You do luckily pick up 1 GX. It would be much tougher if you picked up no GXs. These are Lost Thunder Hollows. We are actually going to sleeve them. So these, you will not be giving these away. And the sleeve tells me not to take them. Special Hollows from a little while ago. Wait, that's 8-3. Andres Ramirez. Where am I going to run into an Andres Ramirez bag? I got my own box. Well, aren't you a privileged box guy? Here we are. I got my box. Wow, the 1%, huh? Here we go. Wait, was that not the his bag? Is this the his bag? I don't know what's going on. Might ship my slab and leave my raw card, says Jack Sutton. All right, Nicholas Zalewski. Nicholas! In 2022, we accept everyone and be tolerant. The other way around. In 2022, we reject and judge everyone, even ourselves. Here's Scyther. You look in the mirror and you say, I hate myself. And then you go around and you spread that negative energy to everyone else. Actually, that's probably what happens. Rand says, we don't tolerate MetaZoo. Nicholas Zalewski. Let's find your bag. Oh, Nicholas. Dalziel. Where is he? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to grab this box. Metascam. It's a pretty good one. I had not heard that one yet. Metascam. I hate myself and everyone. Zach Patch. I love judging. I do too, actually. You know, that's kind of why Pokemon card grading is so appealing to me. I love judging things. Here's Meganium. Like you guys, I grade you all a TCC 10 perfect 10. How about that? Zach Patch. Except for that one guy. He's probably like an 8. Let's see, Zach Patch. Bet you're down here. Aha. Mr. Zach. With a white dot. Alan Doan has 3 spots. Good luck to Alan Doan. He's in a lot of breaks. Mr. Secretly Hoarding MetaZoo. I promise you, I am not. Not a MetaZoo fan. I have $0 in MetaZoo. I think I'd rather go out and buy crypto. And I'm not like a huge crypto fan either. Here we go, Alan Doan. Here's Scissor. And, oh, Thunder Mountain. Well, it was all worth it in the end for this Thunder Mountain. I missed Lost Thunder. No! Here's Kekleon. Kek. I'm sorry, Alan. That was not the round. GMA Greats. MetaZoo is just over inflation. Hey, I think Alan has his own room at this point. For this super sticker, do I get an 11 out of 10? You get the secret 11 out of 10 grade. No one even knew it was a thing. Now they know. The cat's out of the bag. Nicholas had 3 spots. You only opened 2. We're all off by 1. You're right. So wait a second. That would mean Zach Patch's pull went to Nicholas Zaluski. We can actually correct this, and that is what I'd like to do. All right. So I'm afraid, Zach, that this goes to Nicholas. Sorry, Zach. Doot. And then after that, one of these pulls went to Zach Patch. What was it? Was it the Thunder Mountain? No, it was the Scissor, I remember. So Zach Patch actually pulls the Scissor. Great title for the stream. Thanks, man. Sorry, Zach. That is actually a worse pull, since Meganium's pretty cool. Now, Alan Doan is owed 1 more pack. Here it is. So this is actually his 3rd pack, because it all shifted by 1, right? Here we go. Good luck, Alan Doan. Magirna! Ah, man. Even with that bonus chance. Mister, can't you hire a robot? Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. 1 more chance, Alan. It just didn't happen, Alan. Now you can relate to this sad, reflective music. Was this where I was meant to be in life? Maybe I shouldn't have opened that last pack. Alan says, no! All right, sorry, Alan. Michael Busick with 3 spots. He's got that music. You guys jealous I got the only TCC 11? Sneep. Ow. And sneep. So, Mr. Mike, let's see what you got, Mike. Mareep, man. Here's Spinnerack. Where are the hot ones, dude? Show me some freaking... Oh, there's the hot one. Now, wait a second. That's Sigilif. That ain't no Suicune. Bruh. We had a Sigilif box. I mean, it's better than nothing. At least we had a box with the hyper rare. Maybe there'll be 2 hyper rares in here. Who knows? I've seen it. I've seen it. That's not Lugia. Rainbow Sigilif. I did it. I got Sigil. Michael Cusick is just going to say something like, you're all jealous. You all wish you had my Sigilif. All right. Get some penny sleeves out. And put this into Michael Cusick's box, because he's got his own freaking box. Well, that's the end of the break. Nothing else matters. No, I'm just kidding. That ain't no shuckle. I pulled the Rainbow Suicune from a Dollar Tree pack. He's pulling the wool over your eyes. He pulled nothing but non-hollows. Gladly missed the Lost Thunder box. Now, hold on. So a hyper rare was pulled, but you know, you can get a regular full art of the Suicune and the Lugia, especially the Lugia, and that's still really valuable. So let's keep going. Jesse Kirby. It's not over. I think the regular Lugia full art goes for like $300. So here goes Jesse Kirby. Life of Forest. You didn't tell me you were going to pull a trainer card. Wow. There we go. They're reprinting Lost Thunder for sure. We don't know that. We don't know anything. It's not right to just make claims like that. There we go. Jesse Kirby. Here we are, Jesse Kirby. Tyler McCansh, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Tyler. Time to pull that full art Lugia. 1, 2, 3, 4. You ready? Goodbye. I have to leave. He has to leave? You get your bitch ass back here, mister. I won't let you leave. I'll miss you. All right, now I'm crying. All right, toss this over here. Netball, Naganadel. What's up, Nicholas Zaluski? How's it going, man? Oh, not bad. The Raikou Reverse Holo is cool. Ninetales GX is legitimately a very nice GX card. And slug my balls, mister. Woo! I think Tyler McCanch is suffering from slugma. What slugma? Slug my balls. All right, we got him. Tyler McCanch. You got a big fat bag. Did we ship you out, though? I feel like you had me ship you out. Wasn't that a whole thing? I think you had me ship you out. Didn't we ship you out? I'm pretty sure we shipped you out. That's probably what we did. All right. I just don't remember. Nick, they already fixed the error. My slabs arrived today. Yeah? How many slabs? Like 2 or 3? What happens when they reprint a set and how do you find out? The Pokemon card, what am I trying to say? The card shops, the small card shops, they usually speak up about it. They say, hey, I was given a chance to order a round of these, which means they're reprinting it. So that's usually how everyone figures out about it. Savannarith. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's always a rumor that something's going to be reprinted. It's better to actually know and not really spread any rumors. Slugma testicles on his chin. Oh my god. Here it is, Savannarith. Sableye. Giratina. That's actually pretty cool. All right. I'd love to hear your thoughts on proxy cards. Can I send you some free ones? Free ones! You could send me free ones if you want. I'm a little more nervous on proxy cards. People mention that they might not like me grading custom cards, but I think there is a market for custom cards, and if you like making them, you should continue to practice that. Be careful with them, because technically you're breaking copyright. So I don't know if there's a way to hide your identity as to who you are as a seller, but just keep your mind on that, and hopefully you are successful and wealthy as a result. So let's see. Savannarith, so pretty cold round there, Savannarith. Let's see, your bag's over here, right? It's called making fakes. Slug my balls. Here we are. What do you guys think? You guys think you're fine with me grading proxy cards? Andrew Jason Badana. Good morning, TCC and Poke community. I think you mean Pokemon community. I gotta go to work. My Little Pony and MetaZoo, let's go. Here we are. What do we got? Electabuzz and Tapu Fini. Ooh. Tapu Fini. Andrew Jason Badana. Look at this guy. With an A-N. Now, wait a second. Was Andrew Jason Badana the guy with the really fat bag? Yes. With the reasonably fat bag. All right. Inpeng Sengvile is next. He was the last order of the night yesterday. Oh, Celebi. That's really nice, man. You got the Celebi Prism card. That's a snipe. That's the best Prism card in the box. And I think the second best is probably, it's not in the Lost Thunder box. It's in a different one. It's that Arceus, right? Arceus is in one of them. That's a really cool one, too. So, Mr. Inpeng, let's go find your bag. Small waist, pretty faced, and a big Pokemon bag. That's right. I was just getting in touch with graders with grading my painted card. I would say slab what people want slabbed. Okay. Taylor Edmonds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, Taylor. Oh my. I'm just a dude. I can't say for sure, but that's what they told me today. Let's see what we got. Mr. Do not take it. Sets a bag example. Not a bag example, but we love bags. Good luck, Taylor. Larvitar. Miltank. Shuckle. Holy. They had a booster box. They opened loose packs for sale. Oh, what do we got? Luzamine. Holy. She's got blonde hair. Mixed herbs. And finally, Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff. Very good. Dude, I love this music. I wish it was a bit longer. It's a very short loop. Yeah, I wish this music was a longer loop. All right. So that was for Taylor Edmonds. You got the best pull. I told you Shuckle is actually the best pull in the set. Congratulations. Grading Metro cards. Fake cards diminish the service, in my opinion. I've heard a couple people say that. Maybe we can create a secondary label, and it would be like a fake cards only label, you know what I mean, with a totally different setup, so that people are aware that it's fake. And maybe I'll say like fake cards only or something like that, or fake grading. Next up, we got Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. People be getting some nice pulls on your stream. Or maybe we'll use the same label, and it just needs to say at the top, this card is not authentic. Here's Scissor and Meowth. Ooh. Would grading panties diminish the service? Somehow I feel like it would not, because panties are so clearly not Pokemon cards. You know what I mean? Like, people visually see that it's like a driver's license. Nobody's really going to get upset if somebody... Well, of course, you shouldn't do that with your driver's license, because then everyone will get your driver's license. But you know what I'm saying? I don't think people care as much. So we got Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, Cesar Rodriguez, Marcel Torres, and Nathaniel Larson Good. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Let me grab his bag. Almost done with this box break. Where's your wife's feet, mister? You have been promising us. Oh, my God. You know, I forget to get a picture of that almost every day. It's like, I forget about it because it's not a big priority. I'll get like 10 pictures. She doesn't mind. Am I grading? Oh, hold on. Dude, that was a little noisy. All right, now we're going to do Spamton. Cesar Rodriguez. I don't know what I was talking about. Here's Trico. I think we were talking about my wife's feet. She's very proud of her feet. Hey, mister, have you had COVID yet? I suspect I had it when it first came out. I don't know if I've caught it a second time, but I'm pretty sure I had it once. What's the rules where you live? There are no rules. Where I live, almost everyone walks around with no mask, and I presume hardly anyone out here is vaccinated because nobody out here cares. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, Cesar Rodriguez. I live in a place of the United States that is one of the most conservative places in the United States. It's densely conservative, and they're not a fan of the vaccine or masks or any of that. It's very strange if you go out here because I moved out here. I used to live in a city-like area where it was, you couldn't even go into the building without the mask where I used to live. Now everyone's just walking around with no mask inside of the grocery stores and Walmart and everything. Nobody cares. It's weird because, I don't know, it's weird. It doesn't feel like anything's affected by it. It doesn't feel like the whole area has been, destroyed by the virus. But maybe, I don't know, maybe people died. It is hard to say. All right, here we are. That is the area I live in. It's called Lake of the Ozarks. I was told, actually, one of the funniest things that happened, so they got all that paperwork you got to sign when you're buying a home, right? So we walk into there's this little office you walk into to sign all this paperwork. It's a real estate lady or mortgage company lady, right? She sits down at the table with you. She's got no mask on, and she's like a foot away from you. She's at this little table with you to sign a bunch of paperwork. And we're, my wife and I are both masked up, right? Because we just came from St. Charles. And we mentioned to her, like, no mask? She's like, yeah, no one wears a mask. There's no rules for masks out here. And she's like, people move out here just for that. It's crazy. Nathaniel Larson. Now, wait a second. Marcel Torres. Let's see what we got. It was a very bizarre feeling. It was like, wow, this is how it used to be like 2 years ago. All right, here we go. I'm on home for another 2 days. My boss would like me to get a vaccine, but I just don't see the point. Feeling great, like always. So this is for Marcel Torres. Well, it's a very crazy subject because some people actually lost their parents or their friends or their siblings. Everyone's a different age. So plenty of people lost someone to COVID. COVID did have a higher mortality rate than like the flu, right? And so people get very, very emotional about the subject. But yeah, so I guess what I would finally have to say is that if you come out here and you're not vaccinated, you get COVID and you die, it would be very ironic. On the other hand, there's a lot of people who are vaccinated and they're still getting the virus. It doesn't seem we've totally stopped the virus using the vaccine. Here's Suicune. Look at that Suicune. That is the last pack magic for Nathaniel Larson, picking up Suicune GX. Wow. But, if you want the vaccine and you want to wear a mask, you're not stopped from doing that out here either. Like, occasionally I do see someone wearing a mask. And I bet you the older population did run out and get vaccinated. All right, cool. Nathaniel. Here we are. I purchased a box of something. Am I able to skip the line? Yeah, let's take a look at your order, Mr. Casey. Nathaniel is the winner. So, but before we do that, let's pick out the next box for the next box break. So, somebody needed 4 spots in the next one. Let me just pick out what I think would be fun real fast. Unbroken Bonds. We haven't done Unbroken Bonds in a while. So, I'm more afraid of losing taste. Long-term side effects. Let's see. All right, so Unbroken Bonds is going to be the same price at $17 per spot. How's it going, Mr. Casey? So you're just wondering if you did place an order, if you could jump the line. So what we have said is that if you're ordering a whole box of something, it is possible to jump the line since your order doesn't really affect anyone else's, and it's sort of like a bonus for opening a whole box, which is pretty expensive. Got Omicron, can confirm it sucks. The good thing is that I only experienced slight losses. Yeah, you know, for everyone listening, you should take the virus and its effects very seriously. I do. I think a lot of people on the conservative side want to have the choice to get the vaccine or not, and that's how they feel about it. And I kind of agree. I think one of the main reasons they feel that way is just because they want to see the long-term side effects of it first before they take it. Maybe they're a little more skeptical, or maybe they just don't care. I don't know. But I think that you should, of course, take it very seriously. And I agree, masks probably do slow this, or not prevent 100%, but maybe help reduce the amount that it spreads. So I don't have anything against any of that. It's just a matter of, maybe it's a matter of your risk tolerance. You know what I mean? So it's like when you go driving, you risk getting into a car crash that could be fatal. You ever see those car crashes where like a big semi truck comes through and just barrels through everyone and even kills a couple people? Anytime you go driving, you're at risk for that, you know? So that's risk tolerance. You don't like say, I'm never driving again because I might have a semi truck run me over. You go driving every day almost. And then every year, a certain number of people die in car crashes. In fact, I think it's the #1 killer of young people, right? So, you know, people have different risk tolerances. It might be related to how healthy you feel or just your personality type. And you can choose where to live. And Lake of the Ozarks is a place where you can live and you can still get the mask, you can still get the vaccine. But if you don't want those things, you won't be forced to do those things either. So that's kind of cool. I do appreciate that. That's something I like. So let's see. Andres Ramirez. One, two, three, four. But yeah, you should, of course, take it very seriously. All right. Next up, we got Nathaniel Larson, who says 5 box breaks and 1 VMAX Climax. Mr. Nathaniel, shall I drop you into the bonds box? Businesses want it mandated to avoid liability if their staffs get it. I remember being kicked out of high school because I didn't have a whooping cough vaccine. Sorry you had to deal with that. It's also my choice to think you're selfish if you don't get it. They didn't cure polio because of choice. All right, so Nathaniel Larson. So you know, some people have very different feelings about it. I feel like it's definitely a debatable subject because it comes down to, well, here's a great example. When it comes to the flu, there's a shot every year for the flu, and there's a lot of people that just don't take the flu shot. 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what I mean? And I think some people might feel that way about COVID, like it's very similar to the flu, maybe a little bit more deadly, maybe even a lot more deadly, but they feel similar to it. They don't want to have to take a vaccine every year for the flu. And those same people probably will also not want to take a vaccine for COVID. All right, here we are. I work with nurses. It's insane how many are staunchly anti-vax. Oops. Do you have plans for your business? Should you suddenly pass away? No, I don't. So I better not pass away yet because I got to make plans. You already did mine. Ah, darn it. So wait a second. Nathaniel, were you the guy who needed the 4 spots? I might have mixed this up. Your 2 orders, Andres and Nathaniel, your 2 orders look very similar. Darn it. Patrick says, no. All right. So I'm going to guess it was actually Nathaniel who needed the 4 spots. Ah, I ruined it. I'm trying to tell you. I'm so engrossed in the conversation. There we go. I feel like one of the interesting things about the virus, though, is it shows how not cooperative our society is. You know what I mean? I think it'll be very hard to get everyone to agree on something. I suspect the midterms will be the Democrats losing. That's my suspicion. All right, so let's try this again. I paid for cruise in full. 2 months later, they said you have to be vaxxed and no refund. So I got vaxxed, and now they sent out an email saying they might cancel due to the new variant. Well, shoot, man. I would be very annoyed by that. I feel ripped off. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. It really is a testament to how selfish human beings are. Well, I don't think it's just a testament to selfishness, but people have different beliefs about what should be done about an issue, right? Like the conservatives be like, just ignore it, go back to work. And the Democrats are like, let's shut down and make everyone get a mandated vaccine. You know what I mean? So two very competing philosophies on how the world should run. All right, here we go. I just refreshed. Some people are like, cut the sports cards. Others say you should never cut the sports cards. Exactly. All right, Nathaniel. Here we are, Nathaniel. Next up, we got Tammy Lowe. I will spam chat, says Tammy Lowe. Tammy! Tammy, what you need, Tammy? I'm digging the music. Give the Ursula full art to Stephen Barr. Oh, hold on. Ursula full art and 5 crystal dominion for me. You got it, Tammy. The Ursula full art. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ursula. What if the vax is unsafe? It could have side effects. That would be pretty interesting. I ordered 3 in the Lost Thunder, but changed my mind. Could you just refund me? Says Sean Miller. Sean Miller needs a refund. Here's the Ursula. So this goes to... Who does it go to? Tammy, I don't remember who you said. Tammy said... Stephen Barr! Yes, Stephen Barr. He is also a Final Fantasy fan. Here we go. So Miss Tammy, she's got all the Final Fantasies. All right. Steven Universe Barr. Steve. Tammy. We got President Shinra. Efrida. Pack number 2. Kefka. Okay, we got Kefka. This guy's a legendary. When you get to the end of the box, do you ever say it's final? It's the final fantasy pack. I normally do not. We got Theothanos. Okay, and finally, the Pokestand Marketplace is booming. Yeah, we reached 740 members, I think, today. The vaccine doesn't last too long, so long-term effects isn't a thing, says Rand. Here's Dragoon. All right, very good. Not always key people have died from side effects. What are you talking about? Yeah, I think there's been a couple very, very rare cases where people did have complications with blood clots And was it 1 or 2 people actually died after taking the vaccine? Here we go, Dragoon. I'm going in on 6 packs of Unbroken Bonds. It's the set that got me back into Pokemons. Very cool. All right, Tammy Lowe. Miss Tammy. Let's get some new slabs. What do we got? We got The Adventures of Link. And he's fighting Centiskorch over there. Here's another Adventure of Link. He's fighting a flying eyeball. A new variant comes out every 2 weeks, so how effective is the vaccine? Yeah, it's a difficult topic to talk about. I just want to say once again, everyone should take it very seriously. Be careful. I definitely agree with the thoughts that we should fight obesity at the same time. So obesity should be taken more seriously. And there we go. I don't agree with the vaccine mandate. That's my personal beliefs. Here we are. And I've always said that I'm okay if the government wants to, federally fund a vaccine. I don't really care about that, but I don't think that you should literally force people to take it. Now, my opinion on that could change, by the way, if the mortality rate on the virus was actually higher than it is. So then I would swap sides. I'd say, like, yeah, we should just mandate it. So it is a gray area kind of thing. You know what I mean? Ooh. Slabs work just like cards, ship when ready. That's true. Mr. is actually based tonight. Oh, yeah. My crazy based opinions over here. Here we go. And sacrificing one life to save the lives of many. Ah, yes. What? I think it would be more clear if we could see how much everyone is making off of COVID. Well, I see what you're saying there. You're saying that perhaps there is a profit motivation, and so that's a little bit like a conspiracy, right? Because you're saying, well, the only reason they're saying we're going to mandate it and we have to take it is because they're making a ton of money off of normal people. But that's a conspiracy. It's not impossible, I suppose. Maybe it is just, oh man, it's just a money-making factory. You know what I mean? But I think a lot of people genuinely do care just about trying to get rid of the virus through, what do they call that when enough people are vaccinated? Herd immunity or something like that. It doesn't seem to work, though, because we get a new variant of it. You know what I mean? All right, let's see. Nicholas, stop. He says, towards my slab away. You got it, Nicholas. So let's see. This is going to say 206.5. It's been updated. Now we got Edgardo Cruz, a new bag, 1 Eevee Hero, 1 Dragon Ball Z Evolution. Let's see. 1 Don Russ. Oh, here we are. 1 Random Yugi. Hey, we still got Random Yugis. Here we go, Random Yugis. Let me have a sip here. That's my Fresca. All right, very good. So, Mr. Edgardo Cruz. Oh, Gizmek. Sleep. Tony is a Moderna shill for... The unvaccinated are a burden to us all. I personally want these restrictions to be gone. Bam, banned. Here we are. I feel like the other team, those who do not want to be forced to be vaccinated, they would say something like, it's authoritarian to force people to take a medicine that they don't want to take, especially when it's for a virus that perhaps they view it as not deadly enough to warrant a mandate. You know what I mean? Like I say, it's all about, some people do have a higher risk tolerance. They go, well, I'm in shape. You know what I mean? Like these guys, they're in shape. What's this? Greg Newsom. So one of them might say, well, I don't care. I don't want to have to take this virus that just got rushed to the market right away and we have no long-term studies on it, especially because I'm healthy and I know I'm going to probably survive COVID. Here we go. Sweet Edgardo. All right, Mr. Edgardo. Let's see. Edgardo, do you need a new bag? Oh, he says new bag. Government injecting toilet water in its piggies. Oh my God. It's not the unvaxxed that are a burden, it's the restrictions that are a burden. Yeah, restrictions, shutting everything down over and over again. I'm not a big fan of that because I feel like everyone just gets shuffled into like Walmart. And you hurt all these small businesses and support Walmart, which is like the opposite of what you should be doing. You should be supporting small businesses. And Walmart doesn't need to get any charity from the government. It doesn't need the government to shut every other business down except for Walmart. That's outrageous, actually. And I don't think it's true that everyone's safer because they all went to Walmart. They're probably in more danger. During the height of the pandemic, when I went to Walmart, everyone was like elbow to elbow. Like the whole place was full and everyone was wearing a mask, sure, but everyone was just walking right next to each other, you know, because everyone was crammed in to the same store. Nathaniel needs 3 live customs. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3. Another company that doesn't need government charity is Amazon, and they're killing it too. All these lockdowns benefit a place like Amazon probably more than Walmart. So when you lock everything down, you know, Amazon wins. And again, I'm not 100% sure if you can make the argument that it slows the spread to shut all those other businesses down. Next up, we got Paul Newman. He says 2 lost under box break or credit if sold out. You got it, Paul Newman. So Paul Newman, $34 credit. Right, Jesse says Walmart is a big petri dish. Well, that's what I'm saying. If you take everyone and they were all spread out in a bunch of small businesses and then cram them into one big Walmart, I don't really feel like you've done anything. It's essentially the same. There we go. TCC's PokeWealth protects him from the virus. Probably not. But you know, I do stay at home all day. So I almost never go out. So that part probably does protect me. A little bit. My wife too. We're both remote workers. Now we got Emiliano Urala, 3 spots in the Lost Thunder box, 2 VMAX Climax. Mr. Emiliano, would you like me to toss you into the Unbroken Bonds box? Ooh. Paul says, give me the new box. You got it, Paul. Paul Newman. There we go, 9 and 10. Emiliano said 3. Do you like never leave the house? Basically, yeah. Even when I need to do grocery shopping, like half the time, I just order it with an app, and then it gets delivered to me. Kind of like what you guys are doing right now. 2, 3. You order cards, and then you have it delivered to you. Well, I do that with groceries. 2 VMAX, 2 shiny stars. You guys operating DoorDash and Grubhub and all those other apps, you're the real heroes. All right, here we are. I started to develop a cough with a little whoop at the end as they spit on Mistress Bananas. No! Wait, spit on my banana? That doesn't sound so bad. Mr. Emiliano. I get in trouble if I leave the house. That's going to kill you. I go out daily into the world. Here we are. Pretty soon, everyone's going to be walking around in an astronaut suit, just like the Quarians from Mass Effect. And if you don't wear your astronaut suit, they're going to fine you. They're going to tax you. Reggie Drago. Oh, it's Ladone. Ah, I go to school and gym. That's about it. I've been exercising more at home, so I hope you guys will all consider doing that as well. I've been successfully jogging basically on a treadmill. Treadmills can be really affordable. You can buy a real cheap treadmill for, I think, under $100. I bought a real cheap one, and it's doing the job. So if you don't have a cheap, small treadmill in your home, probably a good idea to go pick one up. Mr. Emiliano, you got one lovely Zekrom. Here we go. All right, and what you know what you could do? You could go walking on the treadmill, and you can watch all the cards get opened. All right, Emilio with an E. Here we go. All right. Government mandated exercising. Could you even imagine? They'll mandate drugs to us, but they won't mandate exercise. Lewis says, hey, mister, hope you're having a great night. 10 wheat cross. Oh, Lewis, I'm so sorry. I'm sold out of the wheat cross. You have $70, Lewis Laura. You could just wait for more to arrive because I'm going to have more. I thought about buying a heavy respirator mask. Walking backwards on your treadmill is tremendous for your knees. What? All right, Lewis. Take Paul Newman down and put Lewis up. Shut down all the McDonald's. I know, right? Let's outlaw cookies. And well, actually, you know, one of the things that's very unhealthy for you is alcohol. Let's just start banning all the bad stuff. We shouldn't be allowed to have agency over our bodies. The government should really make healthy decisions for us. And alcohol is pretty bad. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's well documented that most crime is committed while drunk. Most violent crime is committed while drunk. You got DUIs. Alcohol is bad for your liver. It's bad for your brain. We just outlaw it because that would be the right thing to do. Think of how many lives you could save. People don't need the freedom to choose to do alcohol. Really, they should just do what the government thinks is most healthy. There's too much fast food in the restaurants. Here we go. So you want to be in a controlled state? Well, no, it was satire. That was satire, okay? What I'm trying to point out to people is that it's authoritarian to have your government do things like tax you if you don't do certain medicinal injections. You know what I mean? That's authoritarianism. And if you agree with authoritarianism, maybe it sounds great right now on the thing that you agree on, but eventually it'll turn into something you don't agree on, and the government will be just as authoritarian. So it's like outlawing alcohol was an example. Amber, Fall Maiden. Would the government lie to us? Never. Governments never do that. Here's Cinder, Complete Maiden. You also pull Winter Schnee. Schnee? I call my wife Miss Schnee. What's this? Winter Schnee right there. Brr. Look at that. Winter Schnee. You also pull, the Hoochie Mommy wearing the mask. Masquerade Ball. When are we going to host a Pokemon Masquerade Ball? That would be very debaucherous. Mister, if I paid for an entire Dawn Rust box, can I keep the bulk? No bulk! I hate bulk. But, you know, if you really wanted to keep the bulk, maybe $20 and I'll ship it out right away. I'm trying to completely shut down bulk. That's for Louis Laura. But there is a point where it's like, if you wanted it that desperately, you probably could talk me into it with a fat $20 bill. Are we still taking orders? I'm still taking orders. Send them in, mister. It's Louis Laura. Louis, this is my best friend, Louis. Can I have 10 more RWBY and donate 10 to the Arceus slab? You can. All right, give me a minute. All right, RWBY. even if I pay for live shipping. Yeah, we stopped doing that as well. So even if you pay live shipping, I still don't want to do bulk. This was because one guy ordered live shipping with all of his bulk. And then what he did was he kept adding to the live shipping until I reached a point where I had to generate a new label for him, which is very annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go, Lewis. So I had to generate a new label for him because he kept adding to the order after I'd already printed the label. And I'm like, oh my God, I would rather just not have to ship all this goddamn bulk. I think he was trying to take advantage of the fact that his cards were going out that day. And I'm like, man, I just don't want to do bulk. I'm a nurse. It's Nurse Joy. I worked COVID units, got the jab, then proceeded to get COVID twice, just getting over the second bout with it. Nurses really did an important job during the height of the pandemic. Nurses and doctors, and pretty much anyone working in healthcare. Must have been so scary back then because it seemed a lot more dangerous at that point. Nobody really knew what was going to happen, and we didn't have a lot of therapies for it either. So you guys had a scary, tough job. I'd have been nervous. Lucky for me, I was just sitting at home opening Pokemon cards, so I had it easy. But I really feel for the nurses who are like, well, we don't want to be the guinea pigs for a brand new virus. And let's say that those nurses were working during the scariest times of the pandemic. They were going out to work. Maybe they were living in another home because they didn't want to infect their children or their mom and their dad. And so they were working more than ever, scared to infect their family or maybe even die themselves from it. And then they find out later you're going to get kicked out of your job, even though you've already had COVID. You're going to get kicked out of your job if you don't get the jab. I think that's really unfortunate. And it's so like, I don't know, so it makes me feel bad for them. Like we don't care about them or something, or I don't know. It's kind of outrageous in a way. Like here, you already had COVID. Well, you have to take the jab. Yeah, but I'm a nurse and I don't want to because I've already had it and I don't want to be a guinea pig. That's too bad. I know you worked through the pandemic, but you're fired now. Get out of here. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like, ah, man. Raven. Here's Roman Torchwick. Is Torchwick. Always makes me want to say Torchic. They can't fire them all. Well, they probably could fire plenty of them. Link Graveyard Slab is paid. Oh, what's this? It's Sun Wukong. Full art. Very good. Here's Lyran. Except in the bedroom. Oh my God. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Reason why, if the vax mandate wasn't a thing, more people would work. Imagine getting fired by Mr. I would never. That would be terrible. How jobs over there? Are places still looking for people to hire? In Lake of the Ozarks? Well, Lake of the Ozarks didn't shut down for the virus at all. So yeah, pretty much everywhere is hiring, I think. I don't think there are as many jobs out here, though, just because it's more rural. All right, Lewis, you got your own box, Lewis. Let's see. Let's put the L box up top. And where do we put the Lewis box? That's the question. I just had it. Oh, I put it right here. All right, the Lewis box. They are truly wanting to fire a bunch of us. It's making lots of coworkers reconsider their career choices. I'm seeing people quit left and right and getting a new career. It's sad. Man, that's horrible. It's really just horrible. And the jobs report came out for December, and we were supposed to have added 400,000 new jobs. That's what was expected, which is really interesting because it's their own group creating those expectations, and then it comes short by 200,000. There was actually only 200,000 new jobs added back on, which shows you, I think it says a few things. There are some people who are reevaluating whether work is worth it. But then I think there are people who are receiving enough benefits after all those COVID relief bills were passed that they're like, I'm not going back. And then there's probably a group of people who are not wanting to work because of the mandate. And then there was a final group. What's the final group? There was another group. I can't remember who they were. I've sorted this out in my head before. Next up, we got Mohammed Abdelmajed. What's up, Mohammed? One Chilling Rain. One Chilly Rain. What was it? I can't remember. Oh, man. Mohammed Abdelmajed. I know there was a limit. No one told me. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, here, let's open this up. The Spider Slab. Spider Slab. Thanks, man. What was it? Only fan, work from home. But no, that's actually a job still. What was it? I don't remember. I'll have to try again another time. But yeah, it's interesting. A lot of people not going back to work. All right. So you got one Golet hollowed. Let's find your bag. Here you go, man. I think we're ready for some other music. So this is the slower version. It's called Spam Ton. Now here's the Big Shot song, right? All right, now we got Anthony Wade, 3 Eevee Heroes, 3 Blue Sky Streams. Thanks for subscribing to Judge Judy Quotes. Don't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining. I've heard her say that one. Snorlax Slab got paid for. Oh yeah, we have this cool Snorlax, man. Well, I actually had 2 of the Snorlaxes. Here is another one. Showing off TCC grading in the front. All right, Anthony Wade. New buyer. Nice to meet you, Anthony. If it works, if you work from home, it means less today. How many left in the large? Gyarados. Oh, you know what? So there's 3 versions of this song. So this one's called Big Shot. Hold on. So there's Spam Ton is one of the songs. The one we were just listening to is Big Shot. And this is the extremely popular one. It's called Now's Your Chance to Be a. Yeah, here it is. Those are real Jude quotes. Tune in tomorrow. Oh, man, this song is so crispy. Sylveon. Sylveon. Chill out, Sylveon. All right, Gyarados and Sylveon. COVID followed immediately by stomach virus has me down 20 pounds. Whoa. I can't wait till the virus evolves so it can walk and talk. So it can ask, why Earth? What? All right, very cool. Once again, that was for Anthony Wade. Good night, all. I'm up way past my bedtime. It's all Mister's fault. I got dino-shaped nuggies. Nuggies! You better be sharing those nuggies, mister. Anthony Wade. Mr. Anthony. Look at this. A.N. Sweet. Sven Jansen. 1 live, Custy Boosty. You got it. All right, so you got Ty Rogue. Wow. First edition from 2009. Hey, mister, once again, I'm back watching the stream with 3 hours to work time. I hate this COVID crazy. We're about to go into 3 years of this BS. Feels like I'm living in some nightmare. Well, you know, if you're out here in Lake of the Ozarks, you wouldn't even know what's going on. That's why I was saying at the very start of this. It's almost like there is no COVID in Lake of the Ozarks. That's how it feels when you live out here. That's why I'm trying to say it. It feels that way. Everyone just goes about their lives. What is this? All right, there we go. Buy me Pokies, I'm a girl. Oh. Ooh, Magneton. All right, no hollow ones this time, Mr. Sven. till the COVID lake monster emerges. That's right. How much are the slabs? The price on the slabs are shown down here in the corner. So this Naganadel, Unified Minds Naganadel, is a Gem Mint 10 according to GMA, and I'm selling it for 30 bucks. All right, cool. Sven. Sweet. I'm 6'9", 120 pounds. You know what? I'm feeling frisky. I'll throw you guys a free fact about America's favorite bailiff bird. Bird earns an annual salary. All right, very good. I wasn't at the live yesterday. I have 2 express grades, and I'm wondering if I got anything from the pack break yesterday to grade. Could you have a look? Oh, you always just want me to have a look, don't you? Pikachu could be graded. Oh, man. You got such a fat bag. So when it comes to the express grades, you got these right here. Wow, they're a little off-center, it actually looks like. Tauros Seeking. Oh, Boltund. That's cool. Here's Deontay, Jigglypuff. Golden Charizard, but he's thin at the top. Ditto VMAX. Looking a little fat on the bottom, actually. Meowth sticker. Dominators. Oh, first edition Psyduck. Houndoom. Oh, Naganadel Pikachu. Oh, the box breaks. So it looks like you got Baltoy. All right, there you go, Sven. That's a fat bag. If you scream Bloody Mary in the bathroom with the lights off, Mothman appears. Oh my God. We should just start our own card game, and we should just take all the exact same characters from MetaZoo and just reuse them. Since they're not copyrighted, anyone can take those characters and print a card game around them. All right, next up, we have David Fillardo. He says, Shiny Star, I'm addicted. You got it. Mr. David, has anyone graded a Celebrations Charizard? There is one in the queue, so it's on its way to be graded, but it's going to take a little while for its turn to arrive. Here's Urshifu. Here's Boltund. No, I mean, I can't remember his name. Not Boltund. Rotom. And Reshiram. That was a nice little pack, man. How much for the Zard? Well, it's not mine. It's Jose Bustamonte's. He might be open to selling it. All right, very cool. Just woke up. What's up, mister? Just send TCC grade order. Oh, nice. There we go. That's for David Fillardo. He says, I got a bag. You probably didn't see my message, but do you have any Charizards? I don't have any Charizards. If you turn the lights off and run the water in the bathroom and say Helen Keller 3 times, she appears and knocks stuff over. Woo! Ryan Morrill, really my last order for the day. One more cold live custom and one more cold VMAX Climax. Mr. Ryan, soup. Oh, Ryan, it's a snipe. 10 celebrations. Hey, that's kind of nice. I need to go get more celebrations. I'll be right back. All right, so since I'm standing, let me take this moment to stretch. It's a good chance to stretch. Boy, it's hard to whistle that one. That was fast. All right. Mr. Ryan. He asked for a cold one. You got a refund. Orange Jesus says, ban me. Here we are. All right. Throw this away. We got the sleeves. You do get this lovely Greninja as part of the deal. You guys are ready for 10 celebrations? Maybe this will contain a Charizard in it. Who knows? Cool. You got to go to sleep now. Unacceptable. We're going to need a replacement mod ASAP. If do hire a lot of people for TCC grading, would the price go up or down? The price should not go up. The price will probably stay the same for the most part. What we'll probably start doing is accepting mail-in grades, and we'll gauge how fast the volume is. If the volume's very high, the price will stay the same, and I will hire more people. If the volume's too low, the price will probably be dropped. All right, Ryan Morrill. Flying Pikachu. Oh. I'm here. Bam, bam. All right. Flying Pikachu. That's a cold one. Give me a second. All right. We treat the hollows in this set like bulk because every pack has a whole bunch of them. Hey, Mewtwo EX. Rand says, I'm poor. Rand, get your booty cheeks over here. I thought you were going to help me, Rand. You promised. There's Venusaur. Here's Flying Pikachu. Pikachu. Here's Mega Rayquaza. All right. Groudon. You didn't just buy a $900 vacuum. Cold. And cold. Anyone want to trade? Nothing Matters called it. All right, no Charizard in this one. You do got Venusaur. I also like overall your pulls. The Rayquaza and the Mewtwo are nice. All right, double Pikachu's in there. And of course, you have this Greninja too. That's for Ryan Morrill. Ryan Morrill. Oh, right, we created a new R box, which we placed over here. And you're in the new R box. What do you think of that, Mr. Ryan Morrill? Cool. Joshua Kim, one more hot Evolutions pack. You got it, Joshua. Whatever song you just played makes me want to kick something. All right, what do we got? Doduo. Ooh. It's not just a vacuum, it's a Dyson. Boop. Did I just buy Breath of the Wild? So that's even less than I have. Oh my God. My bag is somewhere. You're up here, Mr. Joshua. I'm here. Is Celebration set complete without the metal cards? Ooh, good question. I would say yes. Metal cards should be considered their own thing. Devin Kawamura returns for the live custom snipe. Oh, you were really close. Lunala. I'm sorry, man. Next up, we've got Cesar Rodriguez. I have a bag, one live custom. Cesar Rodriguez. Oh. You missed our Moral Climax. Oh, yes, he had one pack of... I'm sorry. Should have done that first. Second, here we are. Oh, my God. Ryan Morrill. Oh, wow. Zacian is Zacian. There we go. Mr. Ryan Morrill, let me grab your box. What are midichlorians, mister? I don't know, but the readings say that your midichlorians are off the scale. You may be the chosen one that they prophesied about. Whew. So jumping back to Cesar Rodriguez, he needs 2 of the Volt Tackles. 2 Volt Tackle. 2 Data Lives. one box break. There we go. Donate hollows from the pools. Express grade any hit. Oh, okay. Well, let's just pull you a hit then. Oh, look at this. You got For the Sky and Sword Toka. Is that a hit? It's not a signature, but it is a full art. We also have Soul and Rain Yoshino. Cold. And, oh, this guy. Cool. So I don't know if that warrants an express grade. What do you think? Is she an express grade? Mr. Caesar, let me grab your bag. Where is Caesar's bag? Is it up here? I think we put you up top by now. Yep. All right, I think we're ready to change the music now. All right. We've got Donkey Kong Country soundtrack. Pokemon Red and Blue. 3 hours relaxing Mario music. Nintendo music. Calm Nintendo music. So calm. We're only 130 minutes in, though. I feel like we don't do the calm music this early. How about this Super Mario music? I really like the Super Mario music. Yeah, Super Mario music's good. Sonic, you want Sonic the Hedgehog? Let's see what's next. After Caesar, we have Aiden Benz. 2 live customs for Aiden Benz. 1, 2. Pikachu! Mr. Aiden? Sorry, man. Let's grab your bag. Play Street Fighter. Hadouken. You can try Street Fighter music. Damn, Mario music is so good. I could play this every day, probably. Let's grab this box over here. Not this Mario music. Dude, that's that new Mario music. It's terrible. Alexander, Aaron, Anthony, Adam, Abigail. Where's Aiden? Let me check to make sure he didn't say new bag. I don't think he needs a new bag. Oh, I have my own box. There we go. Here we are. Oh, man, I really had to reach for that one. How's the wait? Mr. Robert, it is a Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. It should be a pretty easy wait. Not as bad as some nights. So I hope you'll consider jumping in. Show the large so that it'll sell. Okay, let's show off what's in the large. So the large consists of a lot of slabs this time. There's a lot of different pulls, some of them more valuable than others. We got a Ho-Oh 10 Rainbow, Charizard 9, a different Charizard 9, Tapu Fini 10, Salazzle 10. So Tapu Fini and Salazzle, these are from Burning Shadows, and they have really low pops. I didn't write their pops down, unfortunately, but they're like 40, 45. So they're actually pretty good for collectible modern product. Diglett 10, which means you get the biggest Diglett roll in the Discord. Blaine's Growlithe 9.5, which is really nice. Slowpoke Hollow from Series 2. Now, it's harder to get a 10 on the Series 2 cards than it is to get it on the Chrome. And that's Slowpoke. We love Slowpoke. Here's one of the best pulls. It is an SGC 10 of Dark Feraligatr. Ooh. So he's from Neo Destiny. And then also a TCC Alakazam Topps Chrome card. Ooh, so fancy. So there's a lot of slabs in here this time. There we go, which is probably why people are buying Sublist spots a little faster than usual. It's almost full. Those new gold cards are sexy. Geesh, that's clean. So next up, we have Anthony Rodriguez. Two climax. I get a better pool. Please grade a better pool. I don't like Orbital. Orbital? All right, let's see what we got. Sleep. What's this? It's Bolton. And come on, Duraludon. I'm sorry, man. Darn, man. All right. So that's for Anthony Rodriguez. Anthony with an A-N. Here we go. Gold Arceus V-Star. Golden Arceus. I want that one. Me. Manuel Barragan. One battle style. All right, one battle style. Where are those battle styles? Oh, here we are. The new Honchkrow alternative art. One Chili Rain, one Fusion Strike. Here is one battle style. How about that Chili Rain, huh? And one Fusion Strike. What do we got? Aggron. Hey, mister, my birthday is next week. Can I get a few VMAX Climax packs? Hey, mister, it's all our birthdays. Oh, my God. Chandelure. There we go. That's for Manuel Barragan. He says, I got a bag. Let's turn this down a little bit. Let me look up classic Mario music. Yeah, there's no option, I guess. You know what we should do? We should have Mike's side put together a soundtrack for Mario soundtracks. I really dislike the new ones. We'll play some Mario 64.
It's me, Mario.
All right, Manuel Bargain. He says, I got a bag. We're going to go looking for it. Mario Sunshine music. I do like Delfino Plaza. That one's pretty good. Matthew. I was watching a video on the making of Mario 64. Apparently, it was really challenging. They ran into all kinds of interesting problems that had never been dealt with in gaming before because nobody was really making 3D games, 3D platformers similar to Mario at that time. So they really were doing a lot of innovating. Jacob Underwood, 5 Lost Thunder. Jacob, we finished the... Oh, did I leave it up, though? Hold on. Did I leave Lost Thunder up? No, I did. Oh, no. Let me change it to Unbroken Bonds. That's my bad. All right, Jacob Underwood, I apologize. We don't have 5 Lost Thunder. We have Unbroken Bonds. So let me know if you'd like to go on there, Mr. Jacob Underwood. In the meantime, I'll write you down for a store credit, okay? All right, there we go. So, do I have any more slabs, by the way? What do we have here? We got Galley 10, Incineroar 10, Giovanni's Exile. I tell you what, let's not focus on those at the moment. You should know there's a 3D Kirby game in development right now. It looks really good. Oh, very cool, man. Let's take a quick look at some of the slabs on the table for those of you who are in the market for a slab. Naganadel for 30. Here is a Legend of Zelda 9 for 30. Now, I think we're going to reduce that. So I feel that this might be overpriced based on how quickly these are selling. So we're going to reduce this. This is the wild wilderness for me. These slabs in particular, these top slabs, I don't know how people feel about them. I do know that they expect them to be cheaper because they are from from GMA. So Charizard 10 here, if you're looking for a nice Charizard, here he is for 38. Whenever you see one of these Pokemon 10s, this has always been priced cheaper than PSA, sometimes by a lot. Okay, we have Mario and the Goombas. Ooh. Here is, I think this one's probably too high as well. I really like Shy Guy. That's the deal. Shy Guy's awesome. So some of these cards are a little cooler to me than others. But it did grade 10, and the 10s are harder to grade. With this set, a lot of the cards do not have crisp corners. A lot of them have damaged corners. This Vulpix is a 30. Put that Mario up front. He's really neat. Pile number 2. You ready for pile number 2? So pile number 2, we have this very cool Sun and Moon Snorlax GX for 40. Ho-Oh 10 for 60. You know, we will lower this one a bit. He's pricey because there's no like cheap PSA version of him. There's not a lot of these on the market, the Ho-Oh, compared to other GXs where there's a lot of competition. But it's probably because he is a promo. There we go. So we're dropping him down to 50. Just adjusting a few of these. This will not be adjusted. This is correctly priced in my opinion. It's a nice card. I suspect that will regrade into a PSA 10. Gyarados 10 for 25. Here's that Naganadel we've had for 30. And Hidden Fates Mewtwo for 35. I really like this card. This card's going out front. I'm going to remove these for now. Let's grab a different one. So I've been grading up these very cool sticker cards. Let's put the sticker cards in the front now. So here is the Gengar sticker card. This one got a 9. Maybe you would get a 10. The problem with this Gengar is he was off center. So going back over here, we have the Link card. He's in the desert, I guess, huh? So that's really neat. Gengar Rainbow VMAX for just 30 bucks. Magnezone Shiny from Hidden Fates for 25 bucks. How the F do I go to sleep when this crypto I just bought is up 20%? Javier, thanks for renewing your membership. I appreciate it, man. Now, I feel like this particular Mario card's a little more ugly. Underground. We're going to lower this one to $40, I think. Also, I really, really like this Zelda, but 80 might be too high. So we're adjusting a few prices here to be a bit more consistent with each other, right? So I think we're going to make this $40 like those previous Zelda cards. Oh, I really like this one because the bad guy looks really creepy on this one. The whatever his name is. I don't know what his name is. If I like the way it looks, I don't want to sell it as cheaply as the others. Sell and sleep well, says Dan Beard. All right. So we'll make this one 50 bucks. That's a Rainbow Dreadnought, not Gengar. I'm sorry, I did not mean to say Gengar. We had Gengar in the middle. All right, so there's some more of those. Those are priced a little bit nicer. Then over here, we have one last row. Latios GX. We had 4 of these. 3 of them have already sold. It's from Unified Minds. Here's a Lunala. Now, Lunala is expensive for the same reason that Ho-Oh was kind of expensive. It's just because there's none available. So there is one available, and mine's cheaper than that one, but They just go for more because there's not as many up on the market. But we are going to change this to about 40 bucks, which I think is a very good price for it. And then we have, I'm so sad this got a 9 and not a 10. This is my favorite card from the set. That's a bummer. I'm going to reduce this one a little bit. So let's be a little more realistic. It is a 9. We're going to set that to 35 bucks. And Naganadel for 60. That's full art Naganadel. I'm just going to keep this one the same, actually. Here is one more of those Zelda cards. I didn't really know how to price the Zelda cards, but if you go online and look up 10s of these, they're pricing them for like $200. And we're not doing that. We're going considerably cheaper than that. We're going to go 40 with this one. All right, so you guys have seen all the GMA slabs. If you see one you like, have me set it to the side for you for purchase, okay? Thanks. Next up, we got Dylan Jones. Hey, mister, 3 Marvel packs. Can you save me any hot female bulk cards? I can do that, absolutely, actually. Whenever you have a bulk card that you think is sexy, feel free to tell me to save it for you. I have a small bag. Appreciate you, mister. It says Dylan Jones. All right, Mr. Dylan, first of all, you're going to pick up this promo Spidey Man. And then you need 3 packs, huh? Here we are, 3 packs. It's the Marvel packs. So those are new to the channel. We haven't opened up a ton of them. Let's see what's in there. What's up, Jacob? There are no more Lost Thunders. The next box is Unbroken Bonds. Can I put you down for 5 Unbroken Bonds? Here we go. We got Ant-Man. Thanks, I got the Vulpix. Okay, the Vulpix is gone, guys. Captain America. Is she sexy? I don't know. How about her? All right, that's for Dylan Jones. Thanks, Dylan. I live and die gambling. I want Charizard and Lunala on Friday. Well, I can't promise you they'll still be there. All right, so Dylan Jones. Dylan, I sent for the Snorlax, Mewtwo, and Charizard slab. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Here we go, Dylan Blake. Oh, we didn't do the middle pile. Oops. Didn't even think about that. Oh, here he is. Charizard. Cool. Dylan Jones. Stephen Barr is next. 7 Opus 14s. So that's going to be... Right, that's going to be Crystal Abyss. All right, give me a minute. Stephen Barr is hungry for Final Fantasy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me get a fresh box. Did you refund my order? Just curious. I don't think we've ran across yours yet, Sean Miller. I really like that Gengar sticker card. He looks so professional when he's all slabbed up. Very beautiful. You put the Marvel in Dylan Blake's bag. Oh my God, there's 2 Dylans? That's improbable! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go fix that right now. We can't just be given... Oh, you're right. You know, I saw Dylan and I thought, all right, there's Dylan Jones. Thanks, good catch. We're going to give you a bonus now, mister. Bonus smoochies. I remember writing down Dylan Jones and thinking, wait a second, these are very similar. Put me in the Unbroken Bond. You got it. Now if we could just find Dylan. So you say a small bag, but he might be in one of these new D boxes. Give me a minute. That's a flea pack. Oh, good heavens. Here we are, Dylan Jones. Found ya! You can't hide forever, Mr. Dylan. So what we're going to need to do, we're going to bring out our Sharpie marker. Dylan's kind of a less common name. You don't see it all the time. But since we got two Dylans, what I do is I write a little double line under the name. This is really just me going, are you sure it's the right Dylan? Because it could be the wrong Dylan. So we don't make that mistake twice. It could actually be the wrong Dylan. Good. All right, here we go. Oops. You know what cryptocurrency is not doing very well? Dogecoin. Holy moly. Dogecoin crashed after Elon Musk called crypto a hustle, and it has never recovered. I saw it was further down, along with the other big cryptos were further down today. And I was just thinking, my God, will it ever go back up? I think it was down to like 13 at some point. Oh, legendary. I didn't see that first. Titan, Lord of Crags. Here's Good King Moggle. Hey, legendary non-hollow cloud. That's pretty good. Probably the best non-hollow legendary. Mukaka. Rama. I know Alcid's a legendary. Gutsco. Ultros. And Leviathan legendary. Nice, man. All right, scooping up that legendary right at the end. Mr. Stephen Barr. Are pack breaks dead? How's it going, Dan Beard? They're not dead. I'm thinking about doing something new. Hear me out. I'll explain it in a minute. And you'll probably agree it's not a bad idea. Here's Stephen Barr. We're going to do something that's like a pack break, but probably a little bit better than a pack break. Okay. So let's see. We'll put this over here. And these are the junky ones. We'll put them in here. Stephen Barr. More like Steven fill the whole box up. So instead of a pack break, we might have a custom booster break just for one card at a time. And it can be like a vintage card. Okay, it'll be like kind of like how we have a medium just for a booster box, if you've ever seen that. And the reason we might do that is because really, I feel like the booster packs have gotten so expensive that you're really not getting enough value out of them at this point. I'll give you an example. You might pull, like, let's say a Japanese jungle pack. It's going to come with a guaranteed holo. But the truth is that holographic card, maybe 50% of the time, is not a 10. So you're really talking about having a small chance to pull a desirable jungle card, you know, like Flareon, Scyther, Snorlax, whatever, right? And then on top of that, it also has to grade 10. But then also you have to pay for the cost of grading it. But here are some already graded Japanese cards, and we could just do like an 11-pack pack break, and one person takes home the already graded 10. So 10 people would get like a common vintage card, not very good, and one person would go home with PSA 10 Dark Gengar. So an 11 pack custom booster box, just 11 packs in it. I don't know what the price would be, but you would take home some sexy card like this, and then you would be very happy. So that's what I was thinking. All right, back to it. Oh wait, did I pause the music? Bitcoin is going crash. It's overvalued like crazy. This is RNGesus. Nobody really knows what's going to happen. We could all make predictions. You could argue Pokemon's overvalued. Pokemon could crash. So nobody really knows what's going to happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 4, 5. There we go. So Jacob Underwood. Like, why should you pay $8,000 for a piece of cardboard? You can't eat it. You can't rent it. It's not passive income. It just looks pretty and that's it. Well, $8,000 means that it has plenty of room to fall in price. Great example, the Lugia. The Lugia from Neo Genesis fell pretty dramatically over time, didn't it? It went for like 140K in an auction during the height of the hype. And now it sold like, I think it sold recently for 40,000 or something like that. Didn't someone say? I don't remember. So yeah, it's definitely what I would call a speculative asset, right? Pokemon cards are speculative. I think it's fair enough to call crypto speculative. It's just this, but that's where maybe a lot of the money can be made, because you're not going to make a lot of money investing in Walmart. You protect your money by putting it into Walmart. When you put it into something like a Pokemon card, you're gambling it. You're saying, I think this is speculative and it's way undervalued. You know, that's what you're saying. Ooh. I thought so too, but the reality hit me fast. Mister, do you know the government raised the debt ceiling 20% in 2022 alone? Man, I'm not surprised by anything our government does these days. All right, let's keep moving. Dylan Jones, Stephen Barr, Francisco Cambero. He wants 3 XY Evos. All right, cool. Give me a minute. Doctor Strange knows what's going to happen with the time stone, mister. Wow. Cryptocurrency is faster than collecting Pokemon. I don't know what to say, man. I've done pretty good with Pokemon. It's not true that I would have done this well with crypto, in my opinion. All right, 1, 2, 3. Maybe if I had gotten into crypto much earlier, I don't know. 10 Vivid. All right, let's see. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. They raised the debt ceiling 97 times in the last 10 years. That's all our government does, honestly. You know, they made it possible for the government to print money as they needed it for emergencies. But the problem was they also allowed the government to have this thing where they're allowed to raise the debt ceiling, and there's no stop to it. So it's almost like the government can just print infinite money. There's no end to it. And the people are the ones who suffer, not the rich billionaires, the people. When the government prints money because they're giving you free stuff, they're not really doing that. They're probably handing off money to their friends. And in a way, the rich people are the ones who win, because all that money gets printed, and then it eventually ends up in the hands of the producers of goods, including China, by the way. Our US dollars ends up in their hands. Then they run out and buy assets with those dollars. And since there's a finite number of assets in the world, like real assets, like land, the price of land goes up. So you have this inflation that occurs. The inflation is faster than your wages go up. And so it's a tax on you. When the government keeps raising the debt ceiling, paying all this interest on our debt, and then printing money. And I think our younger generation, a lot of the boomers and whatever, Gen X, we're talking, especially the conservatives, we're talking about how, oh man, what about the kids? We're going to ruin this economy for the kids. We're going to hand this debt off to the kids. It's happening. It's happening now. It's being passed off at this point. When you look at the price of a regular sized home, and it's like insanely expensive and you don't know why, our parents and our grandparents voted for it to be that way because they keep voting for government handouts. It never works. You can print money, but you can't print value, right? You can print money, you can't print productivity. When a government can do this and just make money come out of nothing, it's not real money. All they've done is stolen money from you And that's what's going on in our economy. And young people are being told by bad leaders like Bernie Sanders that the solution is even more money printing. It's like you're getting a taste of the money printing. You're getting a taste of unbearable debt to GDP ratio. You're getting a taste of it. You're realizing how bad it is. And we still have leaders saying, you know what we need to do? Way more of this. Way more of this. We'll fix it all. And then they say other things like, oh, okay, if we tax the billionaires to death, then we'll fix the problem, right? And the problem with that is, no, you won't. The billionaires will run away to another country. I swear to God, they'll do it. They'll run away. They have no interest in being taxed outrageously. Opal, and then you will collect zero taxes from them. When a billionaire leaves or a millionaire leaves and they take their headquarters with them, you go from collecting a lot of taxes from them, even if it's at a lower rate than the average person. You go from collecting a lot of taxes from them, because it turns out the wealthy actually pay the majority of the taxes, to gaining zero taxes on them. So it's really a sort of eat the rich sort of personality type that people like Bernie Sanders and AOC have. And in fact, Amazon was going to open up a headquarters in New York. And after AOC had a bunch of nasty things to say, he changed his mind. Jeff is like, fine, we're not opening in New York. We're going to open somewhere that we're not going to get killed at. You know what I mean? So it's a real thing. They really do make decisions based on the economic climate. And they are a machine, and the machine is just looking at a place with a competitive tax rate. They don't really care about politics that much. They're just going to go wherever makes the most sense for them to go. So what we could do, I guess, we could say, hey, businesses aren't even allowed to leave the United States. That might be a solution to that. But if we don't do that, they're just going to leave if you try to raise taxes to an outrageous rate. And that's really what's happened a great deal in places like Europe. That's why Europe is having stagnation, or is it stagnation? I think that's the right word. So they're having to do things like in Germany, where they have negative interest rates. You're actually punished for holding on to money. Rather than conserving money, you're forced to loan it out before you get punished for it, negative interest rates. They are struggling with those. Meanwhile, so you've got the West has had this huge lead on China for a long time when it comes to wealth. Really, really strong lead with technology and innovation and education and everything. And what was China doing in that time? They were having all their class warfare, weren't they? They had their whole communist class warfare. They killed a bunch of their elites. A bunch of their upper class was gotten rid of, made poor, and nothing really good came out of it. And then what did they start to do? They said, wait a second, this doesn't work. We're going to have competition and capitalism. So they do have a lot of capitalistic business over there, even if the government still has pretty strong powers, not an elected government. And then over here in the West, we're all turning into welfare states. It's so sad, actually. And we're going into, I hate this song. Give me a second. I knew it was coming too. I've listened to this soundtrack enough times. All right, there we go. What's new in Pokemon? Capitalism, socialism. So that was Francisco Cambero. He says, cold pulls to make my nips hard. I think you did pretty good. Look, you got Opal. My nips are hard right now. Celebi, Magnemite's looking fancy, Dragonite, Full Art, Magikarp, Electabuzz, Poliwrath. Not a bad round. There we go, Mr. Francisco Cambero. Well, anyways, I do feel like he was mentioning how our government raised the debt ceiling 97 times already. Guess what? It's not changing. They're just going to keep doing it until we actually vote to change the rules so that our government is no longer allowed to raise the debt ceiling. But for us to do that, we have to stop voting to give ourselves stuff. We got to stop voting for free stuff. But I've come to the conclusion that the majority of humans are not smart enough to do that. Jordan Natividad says, for vintage. Oh, you bought them from me. Oh, Jordan, you didn't have to do that. BlackRock is buying up all of the real estate. You won't be able to buy your own property soon enough. You'll have to rent, which is awful since they can make rules. I'm still debating the concept of landlord and land ownership. When it comes to owning houses themselves, new houses can always be built. But here's the problem with that thinking. You can't build new homes in certain areas. The most desirable places to live, there's very little land left to build new houses. So in effect, landlords in that area can be like scalpers. So yeah, I'm kind of against that. I think landlords should be restricted to underdeveloped areas and areas with apartments where you're buying the apartment building or building, if you're going to be a landlord, you have to build a brand new home or something like that. So I think that we have to keep houses cheaper for the regular working class. It's not fair to the working class to do that. But mental health does play a part in this, I feel, says Deez Nuts. All right, next up we got Sean Miller. I think Sean Miller said to refund him. Mr. Sean. All right, here we are. I do worry about landlords becoming land scalpers and punishing the working class. The working class deserves to have, affordable homes. That's a part of your wealth. You should not be stuck in this sort of, I think the word's like feudalism or something, where you're just paying this lord who's above you in order to live on his land. It's kind of crazy. It becomes a de facto sort of scalping situation if you don't. I think you have to put some kind of limit on it. I don't know. Anthony Shime says, Mr. 10 of the Nearman English. You got it. So let's split this in half from the middle. Not gonna lie, Pokemon isn't as near as volatile as crypto. A lot of coins can drop overnight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So I feel like when it comes to the landlord thing, it depends on where you're talking about. You know what I mean? Some places it doesn't really matter in some places because there's plenty of homes and there's plenty of land. Executor, Coughing, Defender, Dodrio, and Fire Energy, and Totodile. Hey, lovely. I tossed you. Oh, wait, you ordered 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I thought you ordered 5. Let me give you 5 more. I was tossing you a Fui one. Let's get you 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I love these near mint vintage cards. We got Firo, Pokédex, Meowth, Bayleaf, and Bayleaf. Nice, dude. Lots of Bayleaf. He wants 2 fusions. What do you guys think about landlords? Are they leeches? Are they leeches and scalpers? Are they land scalpers, kind of like Pokemon card scalpers? I think you have a sort of de facto scalping situation if enough people decide that they have to be landlords to get rich. And then all of a sudden, there's no land left for a regular person who doesn't want to try to get rich renting land out to poor people who can't afford a home. Well, you can't afford a home because the price keeps getting raised by all the scalpers. 1 hot custom for Anthony Shime. You got it, Anthony Shime. Soup. Oh, 1 large. All right. Very good. I get kind of tired of hearing all the landlord bros talk about, I got rich, you're renting land. If you ever listen to their advice, they're like, try to find some poor family who has no choice but to continue to pay you because they can't afford to move and they can't afford to be kicked out of their home either. So he says, when you listen to the landlord guys, that's the kind of crap they say, and it just makes my stomach turn when I hear it. Anthony Shime. Yeah, my best renters are people, poor working class people. Man, that's sad. Poor working class people should have their own property. They're doing it right now, to be honest. Some are going to Puerto Rico. I've thought about going to Puerto Rico. I'm scared they're going to make it a state, but I've thought about it in order to be able to sell off my vast card collection. Jonathan Ceruzzi says, how's it going, Mr. 3 Merlin Tops? Whew. 1, 2, 3. And 1 live custom booster. I have a bag. Jonathan. Uh-oh. Steep. I'm a landlord in Germany. Here we are forced to take high prices. I pay 35% taxes on my income, and I need to have a big backlog of money for my flats and houses to keep them up to date. Yeah, there's renting occurring all around the world. I think there's some upsides to renting, like let's say an area is kind of crappy to live in because none of the houses are being taken care of. A landlord can come in with a lot of capital and make that area attractive again by cleaning up the houses and repairing them. So the landlords take that upon themselves, and it is a risk for them to do that. So that's a positive aspect of renting. Another one I would say is apartment complexes. If you're just building a special type of building for lots of people to live closely next to each other at a cheap price, that's also nothing really wrong with that, in my opinion, because, in different stages of your life, you may want to live in an apartment, especially when you're young or old or in between jobs or something, or maybe you're living in a place temporarily. So there's nothing wrong with apartment complexes either. I think, though, what you find is the strategy of the landlords is to find affordable family homes and then they buy them all up because they're targeting poor families and making them into rent paying, like servitude, what's the word I'm looking for? Servile class, a servile class of rent payers. And if those homes had not all been purchased up in the desirable areas by these landlords, you probably would be able to more easily afford one of those homes because there's less competition to buy them, right? It's demand, right? It's simple demand making the price shoot up. Mr. Jonathan Ceruzzi, I'd have to say that's a tough round, Jonathan. No hollow? Sorry, man. And the live custom was cold. So I have mixed feelings about landlords. I really do. And people talk about BlackRock a lot. BlackRock is the reason that they're so notable is because it highlights how possible it would be for a sort of de facto feudalism to rise up from all of these houses being bought up by extremely wealthy investing groups. You know what I mean? Like, here's the question, should housing be a commodity for the rich, for people who already have money to purchase up and turn into a renting cash flow situation for themselves at the expense of the poor who can now no longer afford the home? Or should a home be sort of like, a right for families to have access or a chance to buy into their society at a price that is still somewhat affordable compared to their wages so that they can build their own wealth as an individual? And so it kind of becomes a competition between how wealthy should the working class have a chance to be. I think they should have a good chance, and you'll need to find a way to give them affordable housing to do that. Caleb Carvo says 2 packs of Evo Skies. You will eat bugs, says Nothing Matters. So you've got these people who are already millionaires and billionaires, and they say, how can I take this money and turn it into more money? And they go, I know what I'll do. I'll buy up all the homes on this block. And then, they're strategic, right? They go, where are the jobs? Where are the desirable places to live? Where do they probably think a little bit like me, or I think a little bit like them. I go, which house in America, which area is going to, appreciate in value the most right now? If you think about it, if you organize it in your mind, there's going to be a place in America where the houses appreciate the very most in 2022, and they make it their job to buy up all of those homes. So they think strategically about how houses can be a commodity and a cash flow source of income for themselves. But again, this only works because there's a finite amount of land. This would not work if land was infinite and buildings were infinite. So all of these concepts are only working because there's not enough to meet demand, and they're playing off of that. And it's great for them. It's sort of like a rich get richer kind of situation. But you know who it's not good for? It's really not good for young people who come out of college already with an enormous college debt, an outrageous college debt, although that's probably not an issue in Germany, but you pay more taxes in Germany. But it's not good for young people who need to have a family before they're like in their 40s and 50s, you know what I mean? So they can't have children because they can't afford homes. You don't want, I was in a condo with my wife for a long time. We didn't want to have a kid in a tiny condo. We want to have a kid in a normal size house, like when we were kids. But when we were kids, our parents could afford houses. They were like shockingly cheaper. And then also, you know, we're like vehicles of profits for the bank too. The banks, they hand out the mortgages. That's one of the reasons why the houses got so expensive, by the way, guys. Basically, they said, you know what we could do with houses? We can make it into this thing where we'll hand out a loan. And so now that people can borrow money, the price of the houses exploded off of that alone. Because now you're saying, sure, I'll pay your interest rate over 30 years if you loan me all the money for the house. And the more banks did that, the more the house price rose. Very similar to what happened with student loan. The moment the government said, oh, we'll loan you money to go to school, the colleges said, oh, there's a lot of free money, huh? All right, well, jump right in. We're going to raise our prices by 30%. Next up, we got Jonathan Ceruzzi. He was finishing off his order. Mark Martinez says 3XY evolutions. So that's what happened with the student loans, too. They went up because of all the government money. He says 2 live customs. You got it. 1, 2. Key Ogre is Kai Ogre. 3 of the Merlin stickers. All right, Merlin stickers. All right, we got 3. Oh, yeah, there we go. 3 Merlin stickers. I also have 2 bags that need combining. Big bag should be in the MA overflow. Will you do a dance battle against me? You got it. I'm going to bust the moves out, mister. Here we are. What do we got? Oh, nice. You pulled Snorlax, man. He's definitely one of the best pulls in the stickers from my point of view. He's sleeping too. How cute. All right, so we got Snorlax and Blastoise in the same pack. Nice, man. I had all those stickers in the sticker album as a kid because at the time, TCG was always sold out and parents didn't let them have them anyways. Well, here they are again, huh? And wow, that one's really nice too. You did so good on that one Merlin sticker pack. Roberto says, good night. I sent for 4 slabs. Thanks, Mr. Roberto. I'll get your name on them, okay? But yeah, so I have mixed feelings on housing. I really think it's very, very important for the working class to own a home of their own and not to be stuck renting. The question on how to accomplish that is a complicated answer, and people will have different opinions. But you know who I don't really care about? I don't really care about BlackRock going in and making millions of dollars buying up all the homes. My God, you pulled Gengar too, man. Holy Jesus, you're just pulling the entire lot of the best cards. Look, you got Gengar, Pikachu, Poliwhirl, Pikachu and Ash, Blastoise, and Snorlax. Dude. All right. Now, the question, of course, is if any of those can grade 10. My parents never let me have the good stuff. Almost an hour and a half behind. What time is it, by the way? 3:29? We got time. Here's Mewtwo. Oh, my God. You got Charmander, Charizard, and Mewtwo in the non-holo pack. Whoa. Crazy, man. So you got very lucky with your stickers. Once I finish, they will let you have the good stuff. There we go. All right, here we go. Anthony says it's a 2-hour wait. Pretty short, 2 hours. But yeah, I want you guys all to own your own homes. That'd be a really good idea. Do a pristine 10 with the red label. Ooh, the TCC red label. Here's Porygon and Hitmonchan. And oh my God, this guy's killing it. He got 2 of the secret rares. I say we all pitch in and buy BlackRock. Well, a counter argument would be something like, you know, BlackRock is adding a lot of maybe like liquidity to the market. They're buying up all these houses from people that wanted to sell. So now all these people who wanted to sell their homes are able to sell their homes to BlackRock. And you could argue BlackRock all that money going into the homes, add some kind of stability to the value, you know, stuff like that. So there's other counter arguments that could be made. Ultimately, in the end, we have to have affordable housing, just like we have to have affordable healthcare. No matter what your solution is, it has to happen so that people can lead normal lives like their grandparents and parents led. And I don't know. I just get a bad feeling in my gut that our politicians are too selfish or just literally incompetent to pull that off, but mostly too selfish because they don't really care about how our lives turn out. What they care most about is their jobs, their own jobs, getting reelected. So I think that's what they care the most about. So they would just say whatever they have to say, and then they just do whatever they do later to get money. Ooh, Gengar, for themselves and their family. Oh. All right, that's Mark Martinez. He says he has a bag in the overflow. Let's go looking for it. Been a while since I last saw you stream. How was your new year? It's been pretty good. I don't know how I'll be able to afford a home where I live. Yeah, good question. I agree with BlackRock. The market here in Florida is scarce, but the home for sales are old and need too much money to be put in. BlackRock is like a buffer. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. So that's a counter argument. They offer a lot of liquidity to people who are already trying to sell. So they go, oh, good, BlackRock is here, prepared to buy my home for me. And that's actually good for me, the home seller. All right. Get these bags combined. But I understand that argument. I still feel like it is a higher risk that the working class is not able to afford homes, and that really what goes on is scalping, an awful lot of scalping. De facto scarcity, de facto rarity occurs because too many of the houses are gobbled up by people who simply want to treat the houses as commodities and not really as a place for people to live and have a family. That's not their goal. Their goal is just to make money. Next up, we got Nicholas Richardson, 2 Evolving Skies. And 1 Merlin. I am also a good collector. I got my house for $230 and it's worth $360 now. Ran, my wife and I bought this house out here in Lake of the Ozark, and according to Zillow, it is appreciated in price by $100,000 in the last year, which we don't know if that's accurate if we tried to sell it, but that's shocking. That's crazy. What's up, Cheese? Of course you can still buy cheese. It's only $3.30. It's not actually that late. We're still going, guys. All right, what do we got? We got Hippodon and Lycanroc. Ah, woo! There we go. First time buyer, I need a bag. How's it going? All right, nothing crazy in that round. Boy, we've been getting these cold boxes of Evolution. I don't like, or not Evolution, of Evolving Skies. I found a bunch of black rocks just sitting in the dirt. What's the big deal about black rocks? I know, everyone just keeps talking about it. Good morning from the Netherlands. Now, the Netherlands are German, right? They speak German. Forgive me, I don't know a lot about the Netherlands. What's the main language in Netherlands? Is it German? If I had to learn another language, I'd learn German, to be honest. I really like the way it sounds. Next up, we got Justin Young. He says, new customer, Justin Y. Could I have a Sword and Shield Japanese Volt Tackle? You got it, Justin. Dutch. The Dutch. Ah, finally, now I know where the Dutch are. All right, here we are. Cold. I'm heading right over. I'm going to learn Dutch. Next up, we have Allendone 3 Unbroken Bonds. Ooh. Forgive me, I did not take geography as a homeschooler or in college. So I never had to learn about all these other places. Jesus is my foundation. Jesus! Holy. Brian Nowak says 6-packs in the Unbroken Bonds. 90% speak English. Really? I'm on my way over, mister. I speak English. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Isn't Netherlands the place with the red light district or something like that? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember these things. Oh, there it is. I love visiting Amsterdam. Just now getting to the Unbroken Bonds orders. See you all on the flippity flop, says Anthony Shime. Michael Q. Oh, wait. Did I do Brian? Should have a bag if you have not shipped me yet. Michael Cusick says 4 Unbroken Bonds. Michael. Yes, and all the weeds. Michael Cusick. All right, there we go. And now we have Andrew Jason Badana. I'd like 1 in the box break. Oh, it's so simple for you, Andrew. Hamburg in Germany also has a red light district. Finally, a place where I can find a good job. Doing what I love best. All right, let me go ahead and refresh. What up? Am I late to the breakup? You're so late, man. So this is the pile of the GMA slabs we didn't show off. Oh, let me change this music. So we got Lucario 10 from Hidden Fates. We had 2 of these. One of them sold already. Shining Legends Mewtwo for $39. These are a bit pricier, but that's because they're quite a bit pricier when it comes to eBays. So Raichu and Alone and Raichu 10 from Unified Mind is actually a really popular slab. They're so happy. And here's that. Oh, this one's a little pricier than the other one now, huh? So that's that row that we didn't actually take a look into. They have a red light district in Belgium. Oh, Belgium. Nice. I had a pack of Final Fantasy. Finally Fantasy? Let me double check that, mister. All right, we're logging back in. Here is one of those other cards for 18 bucks. It is a 9. Here is the Bowser card for 35. It is also a 9. All right, let's go back to Andrew Jason Badana. Soldier's Return. I'm a little scared about the future price of Soldier's Return. Saw a pretty brutal fight in the red light. All right, cool. I bought that, says Havoc. What, the Gyarados? This? What'd you buy? Let me know so I can place it to the side. You got Yazoo Maya. All right. That's for Andrew. Very cool. Mr. Andrew. Tricks are for kids. I bought the Lucario frick-faced. Hey, you can't call me a frick. Wow. Eero Taljander says, hey there, good luck for finding the right person to work with you. If I had no good job, I would already apply. One snipe from any of these packs, please. He wants an Ultra Unbroken Bonds. Call it an Ultra Bonds. Do a giveaway. See Shelly behind door number 4. Tell her Curb sent you. You're trying to do a giveaway? Here's Eero Taljander. There we go. 1 break, 1 near me English. Oh, it's Gloom. 1 Sword and Shield Chilly Rain. I'll give you away. I bought the Mario. All right. Cheese exclamation giveaway. Chilling Rain, Too Vivid Voltage. Too Vivid. Geez, it's sounding like you want to do a giveaway. Let's see, Too Vivid, 1 Opus 14. Let's just grab that. Okay, Opus 14. And 1 Star Wars Galaxy 1. All right, here we are. We have Wisconsin, though. Lots of cheese here. All right. Snip. Execute. We also have Shaman, White Mage, and Leviathan. We have wheat cheese, though. What? Aha! Sneaking around, huh? Thought I wouldn't notice you. All right, very good. You picked up one of the sexy waifu cards from the Star Wars Galaxy 1 set. It's the booty card. Holy moly, that's some hoochie mama booty cheeks. Unbelievable. All right, very good. All right, Euro. Nice pulls, man. Where did I last see Euro? Mr. Euro. Sorry, I was late. I had to save my fish from drowning. Oh, good. He's really a good fish owner. Rudolph Gabriel Zerate. 1 plus 57 store credit for a Topps pack and $100. 75 for slab away. I have a bag. You got it. Ah, here we are. What's the extra 25 for? Rudolph, you didn't explain the whole order. Let's get you that Topps pack. All right. Here goes. What's up, Dave? How much are you selling that Darth Vader for? My tummy doesn't feel great. Okay, Caitlin. Okay, we got Racing Pikachu, Battle Before Lunch. Wow, you got War Turtle and Squirtle. Very nice, man. Is this the holo? Oh! I didn't know this existed in this set. Wow, we definitely got to get more of these. That's so cool. Beautiful. All right, very jealous. War Turtle, best of the best, Tears of Pokemon. That looks fantastic, dude. That's an awesome Charmeleon. My friend's dog used to smoke every day. I haven't seen Caitlin around. No, she's still around. She was here tonight, in fact. She has an upset tummy. All right, there we go. So you also pick up War Turtle. What's up, Mr. Dave? How much are you selling it for, Mr. Dave? Adventure Time is for babies. Growners watch regular show. All right, that's for Rudolph Gabriel Zerate. He might be in that brand new R box we just created. Where'd that go? Is it over here? No. This music's so crazy. Hello, governor. Regular show. Maybe over here? How many R boxes we got? 45. You want me to buy it from you for 45, Mr. Dave? Oh. God damn, dude, I can't even walk over here. There's way too much shit going on. All right. So I'll place this here. And we're still actually looking for Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer. Let's find his bag. Ricardo Lopez. Where is this Mr. Rudolph? Does he have his own box? I don't see a box. He's hiding. I knew it. How could you, Rudolph? Richard Camara. Ran. Oh my God. He didn't say new bag. No, he said, I have a bag. All right, this is ridiculous. There's just too many R boxes. It's insanity. I don't even know what to do here. I'm cycling back through the boxes because maybe I missed it. Ray Penna, okay, he's definitely not up here, right? We're going to go through every bag just to make sure. Every single, all the way to the back. This is crazy, dude. Too many. Way too many. All right, you're not in this R box. I'm sure of it. So we're going to check that brand new one we just made. I'm confident you're not in here. Ryan Morrill, Ruben Aguilar, Raymond Still. Yes, just 2 guys. Or just 3 guys in the brand new one. It's like a super overflow box. Now, here we go. We got Ricardo Lopez, Rafael Aguilar, Ruben Aguilar, Rica. We're going to have to alphabetize these is what we need to do. We need to further alphabetize the R boxes, just like we do with the J boxes, because we just can't have this. This is a huge time waste. All right, so you're definitely not in here. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. He's not by chance still on the table, by the way, is he? Okay. Hey, mister, I'm moving to Lake of the Ozarks. Woo! Sounds good. Here's a Richard McCormick. All right, we just can't have this. We're creating a new bag for you. New bag time. Yay! Wonder where his bag ran off to. Not here, obviously. You trying to crash in my 40-footer outside his garage? All right, Mr. Rudolph. Gabriel. Is that right? So weird. My brain's telling me he's around. He says, I have a bag. Man, I got no clue. All right, next up we got Paul Newman. He says, for the Spider Zelda slab. Oh, Mr. Paul. Here it is. I actually really like that artwork too. Check out this Zelda artwork, guys. Doesn't that look cool? The Adventure of Link. Would you restock? Yes, it is on the way. I placed the order actually a couple days ago, so hopefully it arrives very quickly. Roberto Bahena, can I get the Snorlax slab? He just wants some of the Snorlax slabs. Roberto. Oh, right. So Dave O'Callahan, are you still here? Mr. Dave, you want me to buy that Star Wars Darth Vader off I can't speak, off of you? All right, Anthony Shime says Link Graveyard. Here we are. There we go. Josh Burnell, 6 Chili Rains. Look how fast we move when we're not bag searching. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're moving so fast. 4 near mint English. I'm taking time to reevaluate my life. 3 and 4. Just live in my garage. It's huge, Cheese. It's not that large. The problem with the garage is there's no bathroom. There's got to be a bathroom. Are you going to restock Hidden Fates? Yes, absolutely. Will the box break fill today? It might. It's very close, actually. However, we're closer to calling no more orders, so it might get open at the beginning of the next stream. Will the box break fill today? Cheese, can I get the Mewtwo GX instead of the Lucario? Oh, no. He says, can I get the Mewtwo instead of the Lucario? Let's grab that Mewtwo for you then. Where'd you see it? All right, here you go, Mr. Cheese. Cheese, that means you have $6 left over if you already sent payment. All right, here goes Josh Burnell, Ampharos. I'm about to reevaluate my Poke life. Here we go. We got Cybold. We got Weeding Gloves. How many box break spots are left? How many box break spots? I think there's a total of about 8 spots left. What are you offering for store credit for my Darth Vader? Oh, well, if you want to do store credit, maybe $50. Would you do $50? Add 5 to the Icebird. Oh, you're too kind, Mr. Cheese. Let's go get the Icebird. Dave says yes, please. Well, that's very easy then, Mr. Dave. You now have Dave O'Callahan. All right, you now have $50 from that lovely Darth Vader pull. Give away the Mewtwo and cut a Shining. Oh my god. We're going to get that Sliced Charizard. And he's got to get a grade of 0. So this was for our good friend, Josh Burnell. Dude, my leg is so cramped. I think I'm going to stand up for a minute, guys, and walk around and stretch my back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I saw you pull Charizards. Should have been me. We pulled 2 of them, Cheese. Could you believe it? But we'll get a fresh ETB for you, okay? So you have a chance at least. So I'll be right back, guys. I need a 2-minute break. I can't even walk over here. What am I going to do? Just walk on these boxes. there's so many boxes. Oh my God. All right. And she wanted a shiny face. I'm gonna grab this shiny face. There we go. So we got the shiny face queued up. All right, I'm back. Look at that beautiful TCC 10 Invisible Charizard. I know, it's the perfect grade. So, I believe we just bought this from Dave O'Callahan. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to say 9, number 1. And I'm going to put these right into the live customs. Now, it's going to be at the very back of the live customs, so you won't actually know when you are going to pull it. But he's in there, which is very fun. Put it on the customs. So he's in the live customs now. Give me a minute. There we go. Mister, will you grade the dang it card? The dang it card. That is an idea. I suppose we could grade the dang it card. That'd be really interesting. Next up, we got Tammy Lowe. Time to have some fun. 10 more Crystal Dominion. You got it, Tammy. Tammy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's grab this whole box. I think I'm running low on Crystal Dominion. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oop. 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, very good. Mister, can you grade my old Energy Lotto cards? Yes, I could actually grade those if you held on to them. That might be something worth grading for sure. It would be awesome if Dave sniped the Charizard. If he got it back out for like 20 bucks, sold it again. All right, sneep. Sneep. And sneep. All right, very good. Sweet. If I send you a fart in a jar, can you tell me where my grandparents are from? Yes, we have the ability to do that with technology now. I still have mine from the first one you ever did. Wow. You know, if you have the ability to get the live stream where that happened, you could have a QR code on that, and then it would have a history, wouldn't it? So there's Ace, Kokobo, Terra, Zombie. You're looking like a zombie. Geomancer. Ooh, Noctis legendary. I wish I still had the, remember we did the Valentine's Day cards? Remember that? Wish we still had those. Maybe somebody does. Ultros. Okay. Is the legendary always in the same spot? The non-holo legendary? You took the stream down. Remember, you accidentally knocked the camera over. Oh. Well, if I didn't delete it, I might be able to go back in and reinstate it. All right, here's No. It's a Frida. Wow, that is quite a pull, Tammy. I imagine there's some Hoochie Mama Simpson here who would probably pay good money to get that a Frida. But I don't know. I could be wrong. We got Ragelis. Okay, cool. And Reggie's. All right. You shall not pull. You know, Cheese, maybe if you could figure out which stream came before it or which stream came after it and give me like the date, I might be able to look that up and unlock that live stream, assuming it wasn't deleted. All right, that's for our friend and moderator, Tammy Lowe. Miss Tammy. Boop. One waifu card. Tammy Lowe hits. What? The stream would be around this time 2 years ago. It's Reggie's. Jesse really perturbs my Pistons. My. Joe Harris returns. 5 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I was in my other Discord server, the TheCardconomist Discord server over there, talking to some of the guys, and they're thinking about potentially using my TheCardconomist channel to post their own videos. And I was agreeing with them on that. I was saying, if you guys could make some quality videos, I'd be happy to let you post it to my old channel because I don't really use it anymore. So that's something I've been working on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. New box. Mr. Joe Harris. Joe Harris, the man with the plan. All right, let's see. Let me stream Monster Hunter World and lose your subs. Well, I was thinking more along the lines of guides, probably, like guides or edited videos. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And let you lose subs. Let me stream shiny hunting and Pokemon and swearing. I would be okay with Pokemon content. But really, once again, really more leaning toward edited guides or news videos, news updates. That's what the channel was really founded on, was the guides. I know everybody likes to stream because I feel streaming's very easy, but editing, it's a good skill to practice and learn and become good at, because you learn a lot about how people are entertained. You know what I mean? It's a great skill, actually. Like, if you were good at editing, you could find all kinds of work as an editor. There's probably an endless amount of work as an editor these days. All right, what do we got? Here's for the Sky and Sword Toka. Yoshino. Editing smells like farts. Expression of killing intent. Hey, man, Mr. Mike's side just got paid today. I know for a fact that you can make some decent money editing. The guy who used to edit on my Monster Hunter channel for me, dude, I used to pay him sometimes like $200 per video. $200 for a single video. He was paid based on the performance of the video. All right, here we are. I don't know what it would look like today, if it was uploaded. Here's a Moga. The channel is probably very much hollowed out. Screw that Peter Parker guy. Oh, my God. Here goes. Oh, you needed one more pack and you got it. I feel like you get lucky on this channel, Joe. Joe, doesn't it seem like you have pretty good luck? That's a solid pull. That's the Noivern. I'm looking at him, though. He's a little thin here and fat here, but it looks really nice. All right, we got Justified Gloves. Great pull. We've been needing a hit, man. It feels like these boxes have been kind of on the cold side, hasn't it? Raboot! All right. Any chance you're looking for a guy to read some vintage Hallmark cards live? Been reading them for 25 years. Animated, let me know. No pressure. What? Vintage Hallmark cards? I don't know what you mean by that. All right, cool. And you also get this lovely bonus card. Great. Any chance you can draw me like one of your French girls? Probably. Here we go. Draw me like one of your pokey girls. Rip whoosh. Yeah, I probably missed the joke if it was a joke. All right, there goes Mohammed Sayami. He says, TCC grade, the Diva Rare from yesterday. You got it, man. Looking forward to that. I was waiting for that. These cards, man. Well, where did it go, though? You got a lot of cards in here. We didn't already sleeve it, right? Was it at the beginning and I skipped it? I forgot what it looked like, so I don't even remember what I'm looking for. No, it's not this one. It's not this one. Although that's one of your better ones. That's a secret rare. We're in the right bag, right? Yeah, we're in the right bag. Oh, there it goes. I passed it up like a goofball. This guy buys too many chick cards. Hey, man, he's just buying what he loves. Chick cards could be a good investment, apparently. I watched Pokemon girl cards go up in price pretty consistently. You ever seen the price of Unified Minds Misty? It's scary. People holding on to their Misties for sure. Not opposed to slinging some of those gold patriotic coins for you. Blue hair, love them. Let me know. No pressure. What? I see a link to your eBay. Do you ever put for sale? No, I never really put anything for sale on eBay. I just don't have time, to be honest. I'm always streaming. I admit it. It is I that has smashed the like button. I just bought that Misty from you, mister. Yeah, it's a really popular card. And Misty's Tears as well. You know, when I started collecting cards, if I had known how much money the Misty's Tears would go for down the road, I'd have bought a bunch of them because they blew up. They blew up in price. There we go. All right, there you go. To be honest, I'm just a pervert. Nathaniel Larson says 5 box break and 3 live customs. Ooh. So 5 in the box break. It looks like it's basically sold out. There's like 1 spot, so don't buy any more. You're going to take these 4. Oops. And 36. There you go. Yeah, there's 1 spot. I'm going to go mark it as sold out. Oh my God. Where is it? Why don't I see the box break? Special. Oh, there it is. Box break. Dude, I'm getting tired, man. It's 4:10. No more orders, guys. We are wrapping up. Now, Nathaniel also needs his 3 live customs. Mr. Nathaniel. 1, 2, and 3. My mouth is burning. I decided to eat some of those bulldog noodles. I'm dying. Help. 2 express grades. Mr. Nathaniel, you've unlocked 2 express grades. All right. That might come in handy. Let's grab your bag. It's 2 a.m. and I'm eating Pringles. What has my life become? That's no good. You gotta get away from those Pringles, man. All right, there we go. Mario Quintana says 1 Hololive. I have a medium bag. All right. Where are the custom Misty graded cards? I never graded any of them. All right. Nothing crazy going on in that pack, Mr. Mario. Donate those express grades to me. Anyone want a cheese noodle? Oh my God. Oh, Mario. I'm going to find your bag, Mario. Here it is. I'll see your 2 a.m. Pringles and raise you a 5 a.m. blunt. Go ahead and sleeve this up. Those jugs. Hey, my horns are up here, mister. Next up, we got Dylan Jones, Vulpix Slab. Oops, I'll drop it if I'm not careful. Dylan Jones. Did the Shiny Ho-Oh slab sell? Not yet. You still have a shot. I had 2 of them, and one of them has sold, but there was one left, and I don't think anyone claimed it. Roberto Bahena. Can I get the Mewtwo slab, please? Says Roberto. Here we go, Roberto Bahena. How's TCC grading going? Getting a lot of orders? We are, dude. We have probably 250 orders waiting to be graded right now. And every night I pick up like a steady stream of new orders. Look, these are all new. Let's take a quick look at them. Check this out. That's a Diva Rare, Gengar VMAX, Rayquaza, Orbeetle Secret, Wool, Full Art. We got Raikou, Etched Girl Card, Full Art, Hololive, Secret Rare, Golden Pikachu. Dude, look at these pulls too. Like, these are amazing. Cloud Full Art, Gallade. Look at Demetrius popped in just like 2 days ago, and he requested all these to be sent out. It's crazy because I can only grade, like, when I spend multiple hours grading these, I can get about 20 done at a time. He sent all these out. Oh, I didn't even know he pulled that. Wow, that's cool, man. I was not paying attention to that. Look at that. All those. Now, you got to understand, I got this huge box of these downstairs all ready to be graded and slabbed up. I'm about to send some stuff off to you. I'm working as we speak, waiting for my order. I'm considering getting you to grade my Gengar tops. We got all this. Oh my God, look at this lightning card, by the way. Secret Rare. Oh! Luke. Snorlax. Cloud. These are really expensive. Darth Vader. Damn, dude. And then this is a regrade. For Jonathan Blessing. All right. And then we got Josh Burnell, Alex PSX, Dylan Blake, and another regrade. Crazy. So that's only like in the last maybe week. That's in the last week we got this box built up. So right now I'm getting more orders than I'm putting out. Every day I try to put out some orders, but I get more than I grade. All right, next up we got Jacob Underwood. He says, 1 live custom booster. Jacob. Oh, 9.576, Mr. Jacob. 76, is that what it said? All right, it's not this one then. Here it is. Giovanni's Nidoran, very nice. All right, that's first edition Giovanni's Nidoran, Gem Mint. Very cool, from Gym Challenge, actually. Was the Ho-Oh 90? It was 95. And that's because the PSA version of it is like 140. So you're getting about 45 off, I think. If I had mail-in orders, I don't know what would happen. Roberto says, let me get that Zard slab. Jacob Underwood, can you put me on the Unbroken Bonds list? I think we did that. Did we do that? Yeah. Jack Gray jumps in. 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Brothers of Legend. Look what we got for you, Jack. A fresh box. Let's get it open. All right, cool. Brothers of Stinky. How's your TCC shelf looking, Alex? It's all full of TCC stuff. All right, there we go. Very nice. Now, since my 30 slabs are... Oh, my God. Here's Diablos, the Mind Hacker. I can't remember. What was the hot pulls in this set? It's Diablosis. Diablos. And Altergeist Pukery. Or Pukery. Ooh. There we go. Here's what you had for your hollows. If any of these are valuable, just let me know. All right, there we go. That's for Jack Gray. Jack Gray. Starlights and Forbidden Droplet are hot pulls. Okay, sounds good. Starlights and Forbidden Droplets. I spin my PP and say, helicopter, helicopter. Oh, no. Fabian Menchaca says Mario Peach Bowser Slab. Oh, yeah, I really like this. I feel like 35 was a little low even, but it is a 9. Fabian Menchaca. Fabian! Let's add a slab to the table. Here's Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff is so cute. Take a quick look at that Wigglytuff. PSA 10 Wigglytuff, 42 Hidden Fates. So, this Wigglytuff costs $40 with PSA, $40. So we're going to make ours much cheaper than that because ours is not PSA, obviously. Ours is GMA. I believe GMA has probably graded it correctly, though. And so this might be a nice way to collect a cheap 10. That's going to be 25 on Wigglytuff. Let's see what else we got. He feeds starving children in Africa with this bulk. There's a 9 Togepi Cleffa Igglybuff. Here is the Zelda card. That's 1, 2. Here is a holographic Hypno 4.5. And 2 more cards. We got Machamp GX from Burning Shadows and Espeon Deoxys. So that's 5 cards. We're going to wrap them up into a baggie and sell them as a group. And this will be Group A. And it'll be $65. All right. Let's see who's next. Roberto says, can I also get the Gyarados slab? All right, you got it. All right, how nice. Japanese bulk made my family excommunicate me. What? Giovanni Bonaire says 1 Unbroken Bonds. That ends the Unbroken Bonds list, everyone. Why did I just write Unbroken Bonds down? Because I'm going crazy. Crazy with tiredness. It's about time for me to wrap up. He also wants 2 Evo Skies. All right, 2 of them. And 3 Fortnites. You got it. 1, 2, 3. So this is for Giovanni Bonaire. Giovanni, you're always on really late. I know I got to be getting closer to the end if you're placing an order. Wigglytuff sold. What a nice Wigglytuff. If someone wanted a grade of 6.9, would you allow that? It's sort of a fake grade. I don't think it would be a big problem. Okay, that's cold. One. Pack number 2. So last time the hollow was in the front. We're looking for that night hollow, I think. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so those did not have hollows in them. Just creepy looking people. How about these Evolving Skies? We got Garbodor. No more Fortnite. Okay, there's Garbodor. Dude, this music's gonna put me to sleep in a minute. Gordy. Can you put the Shining Ho-Oh aside for me? If you purchased it, I can. If you have not purchased it, I gotta leave it on the table so that it'll sell, okay? Mr. Giovanni, you got an extra thick bag. Why don't we start you another bag? All right, Giovanni. Whew. It's me, Giovanni. Doesn't have the same ring to it as Mario. Jack Sutton, he says, Mr. Grade my best card. Jack Sutton. All right, Jack. Well, you sent $18. First of all, did you have some store credit you were combining that with? Just looking around. I don't see a Jack Sutton store credit card. I suspect you might have accidentally sent your own currency. That's what I suspect. The group sold. Here we go. My wife said if I don't meet her grandparents, they might not be happy that week. I wouldn't be happy either. I'd be like, what kind of no good hooligan is dating my granddaughter? Will you finish the line? What's up, Jack? I sure would. Let's see. Oops. My girlfriend said, oh, wait. Oh, there he is, says Derek. No yawning. It is illegal to yawn in the middle of the stream. Did I call no orders? Yes, that has been called. You can order a slab, though. Slabs are very easy. I just write your name on the back, and then it gets sorted out later. So we got Roaring Skies Mega Rayquaza 9, Snorlax 7, Latios from Team Up 8.5, Rainbow Mustard, and Rowlet Alolan Executor. My girlfriend, Rosie Palm, has 5 sisters. Wow. I feel sorry for the dad. I feel like dads generally want to have a son. 5 sisters. Of course, I had 6 sisters, but I had 4 brothers, too. Just like moms want daughters, right? Don't moms usually want daughters? I think so. All right, cool. So Jack Sutton says, grade one of his cards, but he only sent 18 bucks. What's up with that? Daniel Beer says, hello, sorry that my previous did not have a message. Could I please use this and my store credit to get 8 Darkness Ablaze and a live custom snipe? Daniel Beard. Daniel Beard. Ah, yes, the prestigious Daniel Beard. So you want a live custom snipe. Cosmog. How much? And I'll send the rest. So the remainder would be $8 US. All right, Daniel, let's get you those Darkness. Be sold. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's get weird, Beard. Sleep. Just bought the GMA Alolan Vulpix. That was sold already, Mr. Metal Icklock? Metallic Lock? I think your name's Metallic Lock. That was already sold. Dan Beard with the hot ones. Aggron. Here's... It's an epic snipe! Galarian Stunfisk. That's what we're all looking for. No problem, Jack. Kabu. Fletchley. Okay, here's Galissapod. Hoopa. Just refund. No problem. You know, I really like this Suicune, actually. Don't you guys agree? The Suicune's probably a hot pull. All right. Parasect and Butterfree. Why do I use them for customs? Any particular reason? Those booster packs are larger than an English booster pack, so they can actually hold a fat number of cards if I wanted to. And so, the other thing we want is for them to look uniform, so that, you know, you don't want unique booster packs. You want booster packs that all look the same, right? So these all look very similar to each other. Do you own GMA? That's right. I'm the owner of GMA. Nice to meet you. All right, Daniel Beard, I'm going to create a new bag for you. I didn't know if you had a bag or not, but I remember we shipped you out. I'll send the remaining, says Jack. Sounds good, Jack. All right, Daniel Beard. I knew it, says Jesse. He's sponsored by Adidas. My wife would legitimately probably like that. Dustin Jones, 10 Evo Skies. I just bought the Ho-Oh and Lucario. Hey, Lucario. Nope. It's so easy for these slabs to fall over. This guy is the Proctor and Gambler of slabs. Is that a compliment? How many smooches for the Flygon? Let Flygons be Flygons. There's a Flygon? So we're opening 10 Evo Skies. We also need 5 Chili Rains and a bag sort. And then he says, business is a business. Business? Oh, you're making fun of that one person. A business is a business. Do you still have a Shining Ray Ray slab? Did I ever have a Shining Ray Ray slab? What are you talking about? What you talking about, boy? 5 Chili Rains. I got a new Rayquaza. You don't want to see it, though. It'll make your pee-pee hard. I got to sell it, too. Ooh. Mister, that's more than 10. Oops. Let me just count it up real fast using my excellent counting skills. Do you still have that Cosby slab? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so there's the 10. Now here's 4. We'll place this 4 over here. That would just be for whoever orders them next, if anyone ordered them. All right, here goes. We got Wheezing. We got Urshifu. Here's Runerigus. Lipard. Well, now that you've pulled Lipard, it was all worth it. Leiron. Lady in Red. Sharpedo. Lady, female Flygon. Oh my god. Espeon. Espeon's looking into your future with this little beady third eye, and it's saying, you're not going to pull anything. Go to sleep, mister. You're drunk. Mister, I sent the 8. Sounds good, Jack. Thank you so much. Gorgeist. Love Disc. John Pluff. Oh, man, you aren't going to pull anything. What is up with these pull rates on the Evolving Skies, dude? Did they make this box pull worse pulls now or something? My God, dude. That's cold. 10 packs for Dustin Jones. When's the last time we had a hot pull out of the Evolving Skies? Mister's hammered. That's right, I'm drunk. On Pokemon. You want a little bonus pull? Here you go, Dustin. You get a little bonus pull. Well, I'm going to save this one if you don't mind. I don't even know what that one's all about. So, Dustin Jones, business is business. Let's go find your bag. I suspect your bag could be over here. Devin, Dylan, Donald, Dave O'Callahan. Wow, some large bags in that box. Really large bags. What about up here? Well, first, I suppose, I have to find your bag, which is a near impossible task. Oh, I found you. Only good Pokemon packs to open are Vintage and XY. Except for when you pull out that Charizard. You know what I mean? Somebody pulled that Charizard out of Shiny Fates, and he's probably doing fine, mister. All right. Got your hollows. Hey, Rainbow Duraludon. So you got a lot of Vs and a lot of VMAXs. Wow. Rainbow Duraludon. He looks okay. Yep, you got Rainbow Duraludon. Yeah, Pikachu looks okay. So those would be your 2 pulls, man. Pikachu and the Duraludon, in my opinion. What time is it? 4:36. Getting closer to the end. It comes for us all, misters. The night is calling. Isaac Rodriguez, 1 VMAX Climax. Ooh. Finally, we start a new box. We had like 3 boxes open earlier. Mr. Isaac. Sneep. Time to pull you an instant golden card. Oh, wow. It's an instant character secret rare. Yay, now the rest of the box is cold. Woohoo! That's for Isaac Rodriguez. Aren't VMAX Climax fun? They're so fun. All right, let's go find his bag. Dude, that is the snipe. That is ideal. 1 pack, 1 character rare. Mr. Boat Name, Silverlands. Every rose has its thorn. Every rose has its thorn. Is that how that goes? Are you doing the Borax break? Probably not. I'm going to go to bed. Davey O'Callahan. I thought I'd jump in and get 3 Star Wars, 1 for my book. I need a lot of character cards. I want to make a deal for a box on Slabaway, maybe. Oh, and can you swap the etched card you picked for grading as it's damaged? Swap it for my best chance of a 10 sexy card or the booty card. Thank you for your time. All right, so Dave O'Callahan. Wait. Here it is. Now we need your bag. I know where your bag is. Hiding in the D box. We are swapping out your etched card for a lovely booty card. You got 3 of them booty cards. So you worried about this card at all? Did I say, oh no, stay away from the booty card? Your booty card's fine. So we're going to send out your booty card. I'm at work suffering as I speak. Suffering succotash. Remember that? From Disney. All right, Dave, we have upgraded you to the sexiest Star Wars card. Now, you want 3 Star Wars Galaxy 1s. You got it. Serenity now. Serenity now. Serenity now. Serenity now. 3 Star Wars. Ugh. Am I watching the book of Boba? I'm going to go get some Bobas after this. Let's see. I don't really watch anything from Disney these days. I'm not a big Disney fan anymore. Snape. I don't really watch much of anything. Snape. All right, Mr. Dave O'Callahan, watch this, guys. He's going to pull another Darth Vader, and this one's going to be a 10. I can feel it. Easy Vader pull. Not in pack number 1, though. All right, what do we got here? Oh, that's cold as well. You got a lot of character cards in there, though. You said you were working on your collection. All right, and last pack. What do we got in the last pack? Boba Fett! Hey, is that another Boba Fett? Boba Fett! No etched card, but you got some really lovely bulk cards in there, including the Boba Fett cards. How about that? Cash me outside. Now, Dave, your bag is so large. How large is it? It's so large, it's just not going to fit in that D-box again. We have the first Galactic Empire. I bet you the Empire would have vaccine mandates. That just seems like how they would roll, you know what I mean? That would be their style. They'd be like, nah, you're all going to have vaccines. All right, there we go. All right, now we have Daniel Ramos. He says, 3 Science Showdowns. Ooh, Science Showdowns. Very good. Oh. 1 Merlin, and I do have a bag. Sounds good. Let's get that music playing again. What do we got? Sneep. Sneep. All right. We've got Champa. Son Goku. He's a super rare. Very super of him. Absorption of Doom. He looks like he's in bubblegum or something. And Monstrous Encounter. There you go. Dragon Ball is just doing okay on this channel. You know, I would say that the #1 thing on the channel is still, of course, Pokemon by a long shot. People go deep on Pokemon. But the second best, I'd probably have to say the second best is Final Fantasy. But it is closely tied with Weiss Schwarz sets, surprisingly. Weiss Schwarz killing it, man. Pikachu! Look at that Pikachu. So nice. Why do card sets not draw big PP on monster missing on capital? What? They're missing out on potential sales. Names Aaron has my turn passed. Maybe? I'm not sure. Daniel Ramos. Daniel. Oh, Daniel. Where will we... Oh, here he is. I found him. Thank you so much, Mr. Daniel. How much for a whole box of Star Wars 2? Well, probably the same price as always. I'm not really looking to sell a whole bunch of those really fast. All right, we'll toss this over here. Mr. Cheese, he says, Lucario and cut a Shining. The Lucario. Did someone else snatch that Lucario, though? Cheese bought the Lucario, actually. Now, but wait a second. You said to change it, didn't you? You said change it to a Mewtwo slab. Here it is. So I think you swapped it up to that Mewtwo, and then you donated $5. All right, very good. We'll write your name on the back here, Mr. Cheese. Mr. Cheese. Why did I write Mewtwo down? Oh, my God. Cheese, I'm getting tired, man. I got to wrap up. Cut a Shining. We're going to do it. Do a giveaway. I don't know. Does the audience really want a giveaway? Probably not. They don't sound like they want a giveaway. They don't sound hyped enough. They're not even saying me, 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 me. All right, let me put this over here. All right, let's see what you got, Cheese. So you get a good one. That's a totally cold one. Double hollow. Tortil says nah. Give away the thick thighs. So we're heading over to Pokestan Marketplace, and I'm going to create a brand new giveaway channel. If you would like to be part of the giveaway, you need to join Pokestan Marketplace. There we go. And we're going to unlock it. There's a link to Pokestan Marketplace, the Discord server, in the description. All right, it is open. You need to guess between 1 and 100. You're not allowed to have 2 guesses, so only 1 guess. Give away some smooches to me. How's it going, man? We're all done taking orders for the night. I'm trying to wrap up and go to sleep. I mean, I'm not going to go to sleep. I'm actually going to start the shipping. So, and there's always plenty of shipping, really. Isaac Carey says, 1 Unbroken Bonds. A box breaks. I have a bag. Sorry, Isaac, that sold out. I'm just going to shoot you a refund. Instead, I'll have Japanese Shiny Star. Isaac Carey, Shiny Star. Good thing you caught me. I almost clicked the button. Mister, says Isaac. Wait. What do we got? Whoop. Reggie Drago. And Eldegoss. Woohoo! Can you still open my packs before bedtime, says Bonte. Yeah, if you had already placed an order before I had called no orders, you will still get your orders opened. Mr. Isaac, let's find your bag. That's Isaac Rodriguez. Isaac Carpajal. Ivan Irvin. Isaac Carey. There's like 3 other Isaacs in there, man. Dude, that's how you end up putting your cards in the wrong bag. There's so many different people with this same first name. Who's going to be the chooch to try multiple guesses? Yeah, if you do multiple guesses, you're out. There's no way to win on multiple guesses. Give the dollar to charity. Charity, that's my favorite stripper in the red light district. 1344. There we go. A little bit of movement tonight. Why are there so many more orders? Jeffrey B says, good evening, mister. May I please get Pokemon times 10? Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's Pokemon. Ew. My favorite stinky ones. Check how much store credit I have left. Add the 10 to that store credit. I would like grading on any holo I get from Pokemon. If nothing this pull, please save it. I will add extra for grading once I know the difference. You said so much there, Jeffrey B. This is very confusing. All right, let's get them sneaped. Jeffrey B, it says you have $19 of store credit. That's what it says. Will Mr. read the cards? Tonight, let's go fast. Let's just break through these. He says he's looking for a holo Pokemon. Now, there's also a stamped Pokemon and a scratch and sniff Pokemon. So there's 3 types of rare Pokemons in a box. You don't see many of any of those. All right, we got 2 here. 5 cards per pack, huh? I would say the rest of them, not nearly as collectible. Kind of like the way Fortnite cards work. You really do just want to have the holo. All right, no luck so far. We're at 3 packs. All right, no luck. Oh, this is better, doing it one at a time like this. All right. All right. Still no luck. Whew. A lot of Pokemons, man. Togepi. I love it. Togepi. I'd like to get into Metazoo. All right, let's see. We got a cool one. So this shows you actually how rare all 3 of those, unique cards are. The scratch and sniff, the stamped card, because we just went through 10 packs and we have not pulled any of them. I think each of those special types of Pokemons are 1 per box. Yep, we just went through all 10. Mr. Jeffrey B, not a single special card in here. And again, that shows you that the scratch and sniff is probably 1 per box. The stamped card is probably 1 per box. And actually, I question if the holo card is even 1 per box. It might be lower than that. It might be like 1 every couple of boxes. So the holo is actually pretty rare. I would actually enjoy grading that, as funny as it sounds, because they are so hard to come across. We came across one after what felt like a couple boxes. Making sure. Just going through these again. All right, but you have a whole bunch of Pokemons now. Jesus. That's a lot of Pokemons. Jeffrey B, could we actually call those kind of like bulk, aren't they, when you think about it? Let's go find your bag, Jeffrey. I'ma be. All right, Jeffrey, you got lots of Pokemons here. Now, let's take a few things out of your box here, your bag here. You got more Pokemon. These 25th anniversary, I don't know what those are all about. All right, now look, your bag's much smaller. And we're going to add this here, and I'm going to place you into a place where I've been sticking bulk bags. You're still entitled to all those pulls. They're just not going to be with your first bag. You're going to have 2 bags. You might mention that whenever you ship. Jeffrey B. Now, you didn't grade anything, so I'm going to take the leftover $10 and combine it with your $19. Is that what you were originally telling me? Maybe that's what you were telling me. Here we go. Let me see your face. I want to see your face, mister. Come on, mister. Next up, we got Aaron Merida. 10 Evolving Skies. Oh, good. So we get to open these 4 here, which I've been patiently waiting. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pokemon over Metazu. I want to see your face. Come on, man. All right, let's see. Snip. Very good. All right, here goes. We got Ampharos Articuno. Oh, picking up Golurk Full Art. Very nice, man. Beautiful. Oh, boy, another Jaguar. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. There's Swablu. Switching Cups. Golduck. Feet is not as good, or feet reveal is better than the face reveal. Come on, man, show your face. Moon and Sun badge. More like Some a Bitch badge. Here's Hippopotas. Drampod Trevenant. Okay, there's Trevenant. And woo! The hottest round. Now, we shouldn't complain, actually, about Evolving Skies, because Joe Harris pulled the alternative art Noivern out of this box. There's nothing wrong with this box. I just expect the world out of these boxes. He got the Noivern. That's a cool pull, man. Aaron Merida, I'm looking for your bag right now. He doesn't mention if he has a bag. I'm assuming you got a bag. Man, my back's starting to feel real tired now. We got to wrap up fast. When you sit for 5 hours every day, every single day, so bad. I wonder if I will get a blood clot. I feel like I just will. Here it is, Aaron Merida. I'm out. Good night, mister. Have a nice night, JV. Next up, we got Stephen Chang. How many guys are left? Can I get 4 fusion strikes? Sweet. 2 Evo Skies. 1 poker card. Ah, yes, the poker cards. And from the poker cards, you're going to pull, oh, a lovely Mareep. Mister, I sent the 8. What's up, Jack? No problem, Jack. Let me find that order. Basically, I got to wrap these other orders up, okay? So give me a minute on that. You're probably just around the corner with that remaining 8. How many are left? Indeed. I thought about to snipe JV because I thought he was a bot. I sent for Slab B earlier. Sounds good. Whew. All right, that's cold. Chili, Cillin, and Cress. Dragapult. We got Snubble. Oh, man, that's a cold round for Stephen Chang. Perfectly cold round. I think I have a bag, says Stephen Chang. Mr. Stephen, let me get you a bonus pull here. Stephen Chang, you're going to pick up... Wait a second. You're going to pick up this right here. What is it? Torchic and Charmander. Cool. So you're picking up this bonus McDonald's pack. Let's find this bag. So he says he doesn't know if he's got a bag. A massage table where I can lay down and open cards, huh? That's interesting, though. I wonder if my heart would actually get compressed with the weight of my body always pushing down on it. So I couldn't use it very long, is what I'm thinking. But yeah, I mean, anything to lay down and open cards would work, wouldn't it? All right. There we go. Somebody donated that Torchic, by the way. Keys Bontenball says 2 Fusion Strikes and 4 Evolving Skies. So I got to go get more of these. And where are the Fusion Strikes? So I got to go get more of these as well. I'll be back. All right. Whew. We'll start filling up these shelves with Bofa and a little bit of D's. Giveaway? Oh, there's a giveaway, isn't there? The giveaway's still on. I'm the winner of the giveaway. I've decided that the slab goes to me. Thanks, guys. Oof. And let me get these Evolving Skies. Gib, gib, gib. It's so easy for you, isn't it? 2, 3, 4. Cool. For Mr. Keys, Bontenball. But hold on, Keys. Let me go ahead and lock down the giveaway. The giveaway was being hosted from our new Discord server called Pokestan Marketplace. It's a bonus Discord server that we use to allow other people to sell their cards in. All right, so let's see. We need 1 in 100. Whew. The winning number is 32. And now this is Cheese's giveaway, by the way. He's the one donating the slab for the giveaway. Looks like Krusty Clarence guessed 32. Let me just make sure that Krusty didn't guess anything else. All right, from Krusty Clarence. Nope, he guessed exactly 32. I guess I should show it, shouldn't I? So there it is, Krusty Clarence in the middle. Congratulations, Mr. Krusty Clarence. And where did it go? Oh, here it is. It says Mewtwo and cheese on the back. I need to scratch that out. Are you vaxxed, mister? I am unvaccinated. Woo! All right, very good. Next up, Mr. Keys. Thank you so much, Cheese, for that donation, by the way. That was really nice, man. Who is Krusty? I don't know. I think he's a new guy. Congrats, you got cheese. Oh, my God. Flapple. Umbreon B. Here's Duraludon using Zap Cannon. He looks like a cannon. Applin Eldegoss. Deoxys. And Schoolgirl. She's a little young. Come back in 30 years. Whew. Well, that's for Keys Bontenball. Bontenball, let's see if I can find your bag right here. Thank you so much, Mr. Keys. She's not allowed to be a waifu card. Too young. Diego Duarte says, for the box break. Oh, Mr. Diego, if only there were spots left in the box break. But I'm afraid they're sold out. In Peng Sang Valet says, one last live custom. All right, let's see what you got. Doop. Cosmoem. Wow. That's a cold one. Will it be a hit? Not this time. Sven Jansen says, 2 in the box break. I'm so sorry, guys. I hate having to refund all these box breaks. Mr. Sven. Mr. I sent 34. He is full. Give me 3 Merlin stickers and a poker card. You got it. 1, 2, 3. Good luck with your stickers. Your poker card pull is a Goldeen. It's kind of a tough poker card pull. I don't think Goldeen's very good, but maybe the Merlin stickers will be pretty good. I'm a margarine guy. Oh, gross, dude. I didn't even like margarine back before anyone cared that it's basically just a tub of trans fat. Dude, margarine should just be put out of its misery. So gross. Hey, there's a Gengar. You got Pokeball and Beedrill. Dude, margarine is gross, dude. It always had like this weird flavor to it, didn't it? It's like this stanky flavor. Hard to describe. Real talk, I don't even know what margarine is. Margarine is like this zombie butter. It's similar to butter. Like when you taste it, you go, this is like butter. But something's like wrong with it. And it has a horrible flavor. And then later you find out it's basically just a whole tub of trans fat. I don't know, landlord takes rent in milk. Tall glass of milk. Margarine is the devil's food. I can't believe it's not butter. Look at that Snorlax. Does anyone still eat margarine at this point? I feel like margarine should just go out of business. Margarine's canceled. Ooh, unfortunately, that one's going to have some sticky residue on it. All right, Jenna. There we go. Mr. Mime. Whoa, 2 different hypnos, huh? One of them's doing yoga. Margarine is made from vegetable oil nowadays, which is also really bad, by the way. I'm pretty sure vegetable oils, it turned out, they were doing like research on it, and it's like they do all this pressure heating to vegetable oil, which makes it even worse than it already was for you. Apparently, it's very bad. All right, very cool. It's very bad, apparently, and the just seeing it on the back as an ingredient doesn't really explain that part to you. So that was for our friend, Mr. Sven. Mr. Sven, make sure, fake news, it's made out of vegetables. Thanks, mister. Vegetable oil, I view cancer. I would cover Jenny in residue. All right, here we go. Jenny appreciates all of the charm. Yes, like canola oil. Hey, mister, any cool, huge polls of the night? Probably. I can't remember all of them. Harvey Stevenson, 1 shiny star V. And then please ship my bag. I don't think that it's heavy. Mobile international. Oh, it's an international bag. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Nothing crazy in your pack. Vegetable oil is dehydrated lettuce. What? Harvey. Harvey. Here we go. I bought the GMA 9 Link Slab. Which one? The one that I put in the bag? I think he got put into a bag, man. Yeah, I don't have him anymore. He got put into a bulk bag. Mr. Harvey, time to print an international label. Step number 1 is we'll need to reset the software. Okay, software is closed. They force you to do that with international labels. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a look at your shipping address. Let's find out where he is from. The UK. Feeling very tired. Eating ass prevents COVID. Oh my God, I'm going to do it. I hear that Cheese is an expert in these things. Oh, it's kind of nice just to have like a moment of silence, isn't it, guys? A lot of music playing all the time. Okay. Just filling in all the parts of the label. All right, very good. Now we grab your email, which it never saves for some reason. And we grab your phone number, which it also never saves for some reason. And we'll make your bag 8 ounces. Damn, that's expensive to ship. Surprises me every time. It's such a small package too, I just don't get it. Almost done. Print. That went nice and smoothly. Did this actually slide out of the bag? No, we never put it in the bag. You better not be shipping COVID, mister. You can't stop me. All right, now we turn the music back on. Justin Young says 1 poker card. Good luck, Justin. You pull Professor Oak. He's reading his favorite manga. All right, Justin Young. Oop, let's go looking for your bag. Let me bring the whole box down. Justin Huerta. All right, looks like we're making a new bag for you, Mr. Justin Young. Cool. Ahem, hey baby, if I was a hit, would you let me slip into your bag? Oh my God. Samantha Rodriguez, the Wiggly Slab. Oh. Samantha then ordered bag number A, letter A. Uh-oh. Did multiple people try to grab this? I feel like double bagging this to make my life easier in the future. All right, cool. This pile's gonna topple over, it's too tall. Dude, we really moved some slabs. All right, after Samantha, we have Nicholas, bag B. All right, so Nicholas was going after bag B, actually. Nicholas Zalewski. All right, there we go. Very good. Hey, baby, are you a PSA slab? Because you look like an off-center 10. What? Samantha Rodriguez says she also wanted bag letter B. Samantha, I might be able to put something together for you real fast. Let me just double check. Maybe, maybe not. No, I'm wrong. I don't think I have enough junky slabs left. So I will need to refund that. Samantha Rodriguez. All right, it's been refunded. Stephen Knoll for the GMA Lowen Vulpix, which is also already sold. So I'll need to open this up. Just double check just in case. Yes, that sold a little while ago. Bunch of refunds coming in. Daniel Ramos for the slab Shiny Ho-Oh and Lucario. Here it is. Daniel Ramos. Chat claim is only works if you paid first. Are you going to open any Pokemon TCG now? Never. Jordan Bruno for bag B. Payment sent, Jordan Bruno. Sorry, Jordan Bruno. You're also getting a refund. Yay! Jack Sutton says the remaining for the grade. Hey, it's Jack's turn. Thanks for your epic patience, Jack. We will show off the slabs again tomorrow. Tonight, I'm ready to wrap up and go to sleep. I got a lot of shipping to do, and I got to prepare the stream for tomorrow, too. And trip over all these boxes. And take the dumpsters out, because it is trash week now. I think Jack's over here. It's trash day. The mailman, or the trash man will be here in about 2 hours. All right, Jack. Of course, this Charizard's probably an easy 10, but you have a character rare. Roma Lady's always kind of nice. Blastoise, Venusaur. Oh my God. You got a Metal Charizard. Oh my God. What doing with all these hot pulls, man? All right, Jack Sutton, you got plenty of hot pulls in here. Wow, look at that. So he's a top choice. He's got a little nick right there, it looks like. And he's a top choice. All right, so it's down to the wire between these two. Honestly, I would grade both of these. Bofa. Rayquaza's thin on the right side of the card. Man, I hate to tell you this, but this card would not pass a 10 with me. So it's got several print lines in it. It's got print line here, and then it's got another print line here, and then it's got a print line here, and it's got a print line here. Now, it's a very faint print line, and so I'm willing to overlook it, except there's too many of them. So I'll show you real fast. It is a faint print line. I wish I could control this light better. Here. No, that doesn't help. Can you see it? It's right there. And actually meets up in the middle right here. Wish there was a way to show you better with the... I can see it, but I can't show it in the camera very well. It's there, though. See, it travels across right here. And then actually on this side, it's there as well. Here, let me take it. There it is, see it? Print line right there. You don't expect that. Oh, there you go, print line. And oh, here it is. It's up here in the wing, I'm sorry. So when I look on the camera, it's actually harder to see it, but when you look at it in real person, it's easier to see it. My lord, it's really hard to show you in the camera. There it is. Can you kind of see it there? So it goes across like this, but it's not showing up in the camera, but it shows up in person. You can see it. And you can actually also see that there is a print line on this side as well. So print line. All right, so this print line right here travels along the entire edge of the card, but it's just hard to show you on the camera. It's kind of silly, but you can see it in person. So that one's really rough. So both of those are 9s at least. Yeah, one of the interesting things about grading is you don't really see all the problems until you see the problems. You know what I mean? You actually have to look, and you have to look thoroughly. So those are 9s, but they're still solid 9s. Man, I really like this game, or this Gyarados. He could be an easy 10. Let's take another look at him. Again, you could grade these, but with me, this will end up being a 9. It's also slightly off center. It's slightly thinner on the left, but not enough that it would matter. But this is too off center. This would grade a 9 for off centeredness. So let's make sure this card doesn't have the same problem real fast. And what do you know? This card's really nice. So there you go. And that's why you really, the print lines ought to count toward the grade, because you got cards like this one that don't have any print lines. And then you got this one, and it's got a cross right here, and again here, and then here, and then here. The whole thing's covered in print lines, even though it's harder to see. All right, very interesting. I've no doubt that that's part of the reason why CGC appears to be so harsh. What's really going on is PSA is ignoring those print lines. I don't know why. PSA doesn't ignore print lines when they show up in hollow foils. Weird. Very strange behavior from PSA. I feel like maybe they... I don't know what their decision on it was. Did their decision get made very early on and kind of in a naive way? All right, cool. Beautiful card, man. Jack's son. Now, Jack, if you want to trade over to the Charizard, feel free. If you want to try grading it with PSA, maybe PSA will give it a 10. I don't know if they will. But this is looking like a good 10, and I'm going to go ahead and toss it in there. I can't guarantee you that, by the way. It just means when I looked it over on the table, it looked like it was a 10. When it actually goes in for grading, I have equipment that I use there that I don't have here on the table, okay? That equipment allows me to see more things that I normally would not see. So I just refreshed. Andrew Jason Badana says, I'll take the $18 Link slab. I'll also take a grade on my Mario Shy Guy, unless you see a better Nintendo card. Also, $1 to Articuno. So the $18 Link slab is gone, unfortunately. All right, $13.43. Every dollar, man, every dollar counts with that card. Now we're looking for Andrew Jason Badana. Here we are. And he would like to grade the Mario Shy Guy. Credit is fine. Sounds good. Oh, look, you got the Forest card too. That's cool. Ah, Mario Shy Guy. Cool, man. All right, very good. It's 5:23. Wow, that sucks. Whew, going way past that end of stream time. All right, and you got 18 bucks. Oh, that is the end of the stream. Woo! Another crazy night. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.